Alright, I think we're ready to start here. Let me just switch over to the game. Just one more second. Alright, now we're ready to start. Alright, welcome to another Fallout New Vegas hardcore run stream. Last time, I believe we didn't really do too much story-wise. Just a lot of odd jobs around New Vegas. We talked to Cass and got her as a companion. We did a lot of odd jobs for the Crimson Caravan Company, just to get quite a sizable payday. Got lost trying to look for the Thorn. I thought it was around here. Turns out it's definitely over here. It's my fault. Even after years of playing this game, I still can't remember everything. And we also upgraded ourselves at the New Vegas Medical Clinic. We gave ourselves 2 stat boosts, 1 in strength, 1 in endurance, I believe. So now we're at 8 and 9, respectively, which is pretty good, all things considering. So, I believe we ended it off. We got a new quest to go take pictures of a lot of different signs or monuments. I guess not all of them are signs. Around New Vegas for a kind of reclusive artist fellow here on the strip who's kind of having struggles and needs some inspiration. So we're going to do that because it's not hard. All we have to do is take this little camera and go around to various places in New Vegas. So we're going to probably start off at Prim, I think. And just circle around. So the first one's here. It's just this Bison Steve statue. There we go. You can tell you get it because the marker will come up and the XP will show up. So once you get that, you can just leave. Next one's the dinosaur. Quite easy. Next is Helios 1. We did walk to a lot of these places because a lot of the...
Whoa, careful!
He is not happy about me taking pictures. We did walk to these places a long time ago, mainly just because a lot of other quests tend to just lead us here. So we would have to come here sooner or later. Sadly, we did not get the last place that we have to visit. So I'm just going to switch to a stronger weapon for now, before we are ruined by raiders or ants or something. So what I plan on doing on this episode is probably... I think we're going to try and go to the fort sometime. We were given a few episodes ago, or a few streams ago, a mission by both House and Yes Man to go to the fort and use the platinum chip there for something or other. Yes Man doesn't really know, and House is less than forthcoming with the information. So we more just have to walk into the heart of the Legion and just hope for the best. Anyways, our last I was going to say sign. It's not really a sign. It's more of like a... Well, it's definitely part of the building. No, the door didn't load in there. It's more part of the building. Like, it's more of a structure than a sign, I'd say. Anyways, we take our last picture. Gonna head back on into the strip.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
I'm just gonna run on to the back. Certainly having an odd time loading. Guess there's not really too much I can do from here without having to turn off the game, I suppose. Actually, I think I might try and do that. If you'll just bear with me for one moment. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I got it. Everything shouldn't look so abysmally low graphics. Well, comparatively at least. So, let's get this show back on the road. Now that everything's finally loaded in again. Let's fix this hunger problem we have, though. We'll go get our reward.
Hey.
Sure, he's probably hiding in the back somewhere.
Aha! The brave photographer returns. Good to see you.
I have your pictures you wanted.
Oh, that's wonderful. Just what I need. Thank you, brave one. Here's some compensation for your work.
Honestly, I don't think it's that brave just taking pictures. Like, most of the places are not that dangerous or in dangerous territory.
You have earned it, my friend. Now I can finally unveil my masterpieces to the world, all thanks to you. Come visit me again sometime.
Hey, we increased our reputation. That's good for us.
Hello.
We also did get quite a decent amount of caps. Almost enough to install a new chip in her body. Now, again, I don't think we'll be going to the fort just yet. I think I'd like to level up at least one more time. Or at least get a stronger gun. Or more ammo. Or a combination of the three. But, I definitely think it's doable, considering. Oh, now, while we are on the strip and near Freeside, I think we will go, at least. Inform the king about. This freaks me out every time these bodies jump. We will go inform the king about Rex's condition not being able to be solved by the people at the fort. Or not the fort, the fort inside Freeside. Should probably switch off this camera again. Taking the repeater, please and thank you. But we did this about three streams ago? 2 streams ago? Back when we were helping out the Kings, we talked to Julie Farkas, and she said that there's not much that they could do, but I believe she mentioned that there's someone that would be able to help out in the northern part of the map. I think we might be a little low on our water supply. That's not good. We're gonna have to remedy that pretty soon.
Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you?
About your dog. Yeah, Jacobstown. Julia mentioned there was someone in Jacobstown that could help.
She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, That's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here, and you've done some good work for me already. I'll tell you what, you promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say?
Oh, I'll definitely take your dog, my friend.
I can't thank you enough. Now, there's a few things you should know about old Rex here if you're going to be traveling together. First, he hates rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you'll see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new master. Protect him as you would me.
Hell yeah, we get a dog friend. We will just be sending him to the Lucky 38. I do not want Rex dying in a hardcore mode. That will make me so sad. So, we're going to wait until we have a fast travel point to Jacobstown before we try attempting to heal Rex here. At least is alright with going to the Lucky 38. I still find it kind of funny that if you send, every time you send Cass, it just says she reluctantly goes back. Alright. Now that we do have access to the strip, and I'm looking through the quest markers that we have, we probably should do this McCafferty quest that the Atomic Wrangler gave us quite a while ago. Should also give us some XP and some much needed caps. At least then we can hunt. Head to the gun runners and hopefully pick up some more ammo. Because we are kind of low on every single ammo type for our guns.
You know,
Huh. So the Garretts sent you to track me down. What a joke.
I'm a merciful sort. Give me your caps and your hat and you can go free.
Now why the hell should I do that? You're below me, kid. I've been killing scum twice your size since before your mother squeezed you out.
Gross. But also, all it costs you is your hat. Why would you risk your life on me shooting you if I can just take your hat and you can just leave scot-free?
Well, that sounds like a bit of a bargain. I get to walk free with the Garretts thinking I'm dead. Sure, you can have my hat. I can always buy another with the caps I've got left. It would have been more fun fighting it out, though. See you later, kid.
you want a piece of this? Give me some sugar.
Oh, I can see why you need the hat, though. Poor man. Anyways, now we can head back to the Atomic Wrangler. Alright, that's it. These guys need to move. They're freaking me out every time I come out and they try and resurrect. It's unholy, man. Hopefully we can buff our agility next. I'd like to get some more AP for us.
Pistols, grenades.
Partially
We
for
got it
VATS,
all at the
partially for
Silver Rush.
partially for being able to run. good.
Hello.
She's here.
So, Benny's dead, huh? That shifty son of a bitch had it coming.
Oh, he sure fucking did. Took care of McAfee. McCaffrey? McCaffrey.
Yes! Where's his hat? This is great news. No one screws with the Garrett twins and gets away with it. I need to find a place on the wall for this. And for your reward, here's 150 caps. I trust there were also some valuables on McCaffrey. Also, we would like to set you up with a room. You can have the corner room, rent-free. It was McCaffrey's. Now that he's dead, we're happy to let you use it. Thanks for helping us.
Sadly, we don't get to loot McCaffrey for anything, but we do get a room in Freeside, and we do get a little bit of money and a little bit of Freeside fame. So,
Yep.
all in all, not too bad for sparing a man. Now, I think that's mostly all I want to
Make
do
a brief stop at the Atomic Wrangler, where the booze is cheaper.
We won't be doing any of these side quests yet. All of these are the different DLC side quests. When we do, we will be starting with Sierra Madre, but we probably won't start that until at least after we meet the Boomers and do their respective faction nonsense. We should be about around the level I would want to tackle that at after that point. So I think
Tables more friendly, and the women are just like
I think we'll go to the Gunrunners. Try and buy more ammo.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Show me
I
what
am
you
ready to
got,
process
please.
our transaction.
I don't think we have too much that we can sell. Or too much that I want to sell, really. Nah. I think we'll hold on to what we have for now.
Come back and see us again soon.
Now, I do think we should at least make our way over to the Cassidy wreckage. Just for later. Also just to try and get some more XP for finding locations. Just because we're on the cusp of leveling up. Perhaps we'll find some bloatflies or rad scorpions or something. That'll help us level up a little bit faster. There's a caravan moving across the lands. I believe this is just a little shop area. I was about to say, no, it doesn't look like it has much people in it. I was kind of wrong. They do have a campfire that we can use to make some party time mentats. It's no real downside. It's just stronger mentats. I think they're slightly more addictive, but with how Fixer works in this game, addiction doesn't really matter. So we'll just make some of those. Just as a, just in case for later. If we ever need a big boost to charisma. We just need to follow this road here. I do like how accurate they've made this map to the Las Vegas area. I have looked at kind of how it is mapped, and most of it is fairly accurate. I mean, the scaling's obviously kind of off. And, you know, the towns are a lot more populated and better built, more filled out than Fallout can show, but, you know, most of the areas are in the same locations, which is always kind of interesting. A lot of them have same areas. I believe Prim in real life actually has the Bison Casino. So a lot of these locations have their places in the real world. Anyways, this is Cassidy's caravan. We're gonna have to bring her back here sooner or later. She won't be too remiss if we loot it, though. She's kind of more worried about other things. But it's good to have that marker for later. Both of us have terrible accuracy. Damn. Only one stimpack's kind of rough, but we'll make do with it. That should help with our accuracy. There we go. I think we will take this plasma rifle off of you. It's quite good for stronger armor. And with how I'm going to treat the Legion and how strong some of the Fiend armor is, we're going to need some stronger weapons. I mean, gonna have to shoot that thing sooner or later. Might as well just do it now. Probably best if we don't let these fire ants get close to us. Thankfully, their death is our benefit. Now, I think we're going to... I think we're going to level up our science quite a bit. I think at least getting our lockpick to 45 for now will be beneficial for us. We're also going to put another one in survival. Survival's just kind of necessary in hardcore, I think. So we did unlock a few new perks. We will be taking jury rigging. Jury rigging is the most broken perk in Fallout New Vegas. It's very, very strong. Being able to fix any unique weapon with any basic weapon is broken, and I can understand why Josh Sawyer, when he made his hardcore mod for this game, he 1000% changed how this perk worked. Being able to fix, like, anti-material rifles or the medicine stick or like any of the super strong missile launchers or energy weapons with like basic hunting rifles or basic laser rifles is, I don't know what they're thinking, but their foolishness is our benefit. The other perks that we got, I believe, I don't think we got any new perks previously from previous levels. Now that I'm looking through here. You can correct me if I'm wrong, or you can pause and look. The hand loader might be a new one. Hand loader just allows us to make new bullets, I believe. It's good if I don't really use specialty ammo too much. But if you do, it's not a bad perk. We might have gone over Terrifying Presence. Terrifying Presence just unlocks some new speech dialogue options when you talk to people. Most of them just make them scared to see you and run away from you, which is good if you're being a evil person or doing like a psychopath playthrough, but that is not what we are doing this time, so we will be avoiding that. Other than that, I think the other two new perks are just Purifier and Adamantium Skeleton. Adamantium Skeleton increases the health of your limbs, more so it decreases the damage they would take. Good if you took the small frame perk, or trait, in the beginning of the game, the one that gives you extra agility, but you take more limb damage. This is what you would take to offset that. Or you could just take it if you find that enemies are destroying your limbs. We will not be taking this now, but if we have a free perk slot later, and I'm at a loss for what to take, we'll probably take this, just because it's more beneficial than not. The other one, Purifier, is a good perk if you're doing a melee or unarmed build. You do more damage to more, I believe, the Abomination class of monsters. It kind of lists out more so what you do. A lot of these are not too bad to fight. Feral ghouls and super mutants, spore plants, not too hard, in my opinion, with melee or unarmed, or at least the right melee or unarmed build. Deathclaws and centaurs are a little more scary if you're trying to run those builds, just because Deathclaws are not the easiest to fight, even with ranged builds. And centaurs are just kind of tanky and high damage. Less scary than Deathclaws, but still not really that fun to fight. But we will be taking Jury Ring for our benefit. I don't know how deep I want to go in here. Well, we'll go until we get ambushed. see the big one in the back. I think we're gonna miss. My bad. We might switch to a stronger gun. Oh god. She's got big and scary. I don't think she's able to fit through here though. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to remedy our ammo problem sooner or later. See if we can let bats take care of this. I'm always worried using VATS because I've played XCOM before and it behaves quite like XCOM in terms of how it does numbers. Sometimes it'll give you a 23% and you'll hit all of your shots, and sometimes they'll do 95 and you still miss. That seems to be all the all of the ants here. I'm kind of surprised there was only 2. Although we did waste quite a number of bullets on them. Although now that we have jury rigging, I think we're going to go back to the gun runners, pick up a bit more ammo, and I think we might head out to the kind of to the fort. I think we're going to use our new plasma rifle to our benefit. Hello, good sir.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something? I am ready to process our transaction.
It's the only reason I'm here, is to purchase things. Hopefully he has some MF cells for us to use. Nope. Well, that's a little rough for us. Okay, I think we can manage. We'll be fine. Those are 5mm rounds. That is not what I mean to buy. I meant to buy these. So we're going to buy some of those for our stronger handguns and rifles. I don't think he's regenerated or restocked his shopkeep yet, so we can't buy more 357 ammo. We can buy more 44 ammo, though. And we can always buy some more 9mm rounds. Give him that pack of cigarettes, just to try and offset the cost, just a slight bit. can also have this lottery ticket. Not too bad of a purchase.
Come back and see us again soon.
So let's switch back to a gun that actually has ammo this time. Switch back to Maria. It's a, you know, semi-decent gun. We'll make our way towards the fort. It doesn't really matter if we do this one or the House Always Wins. They'll both lead to the same place. Both want you to do the exact same thing. So, but since we're doing for an independent Vegas, we're going to go for the Yes Man, just for thematic reasons. We are going to have to do the long walk over there because I did not go down this section of highway last time we were walking through here. Although, for good reason. We weren't exactly strong enough to go through this area, nor did we have reason to. Hopefully I still have some honey moss to offset this dehydration that we're feeling. It's probably not good to use our caravan lunch yet. It is quite heavy, so we will probably have to use that at some point, because I don't really want to lug around 2 5-pound food items. But minus like almost 400 food, or the minus is really weird. It should be, they should have made the indications for your food and dehydration a little bit more clear, where they should have it like increase if it fills you up, because that's what it's doing, and it should minus if it doesn't, but that's neither here nor there. All in all, we're not going to use it, because it does not have enough dehydration for us. That, even though, like, I kind of understand why the drinks are make you more thirsty, because some, I do agree that some sodas that I've had also kind of make you a little bit more thirsty. It's just, it still satisfies your thirst, even though it, I get it's for balancing reasons. It just kind of infuriates me a little bit. I feel like if they wanted to have drink items that would knock out your thirst, there are other drinkable things that you could add. Maybe that are not the most pleasant, and those would, you know, harm your dehydration instead of just soda and alcohol. Although alcohol I kind of get a little bit more, because alcohol is more of a toxin than a drink. And, you know, you need to flush out the toxins afterwards, and there's not really too much for your body to metabolize. But the sodas make less sense, at least. So I think we're going to get stopped here by someone. By these, enterprising gentlemen.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Hang on there, Traveler. You'll want to steer clear of this place. The whole town's irradiated to high hell.
Oh, I had half a mind to just draw my gun on him. It's filled with radiation. Why are you still here?
I was stationed at Camp Searchlight before the incident. I've since taken it upon myself to keep travelers away from the area.
How noble. What happened?
Some legionaries snuck into the camp and set off some kind of radiation bomb. I don't know where they got it, but it was damn effective. Killed almost everyone and turned the rest into ghouls.
How did you survive?
I was out on patrol at the time, so I wasn't in the camp when it happened. There were a few others with me after it happened, including some of my superiors. Between radiation poisoning and attacks by the Legion, they all died out.
Well, that's kind of depressing. How'd the Legion get into the camp?
I don't know, unfortunately. There may be clues somewhere inside the camp, but I'm not about to run in there to find out.
I mean, you heard of Rad-X? You heard of Radaway? Great stuff. Can I ask you something else?
Sure.
I mean, he's probably just going to tell us to go north, but we do kind of need to go through the town.
Head north toward Novak. Look for a big dinosaur. Can't miss it.
And ask him why Novak, though.
Because it's a far safer place to be than here.
I think there's one more thing I want to ask him in that. I'm going to ask him what's so dangerous about this place.
The whole area is irradiated and filled with mutated creatures.
What kind of mutated creatures?
Mostly ghouls, and a handful of radscorps. I think some geckos moved in not too long ago. They seem to stick mostly to the south end of the camp.
Well, sure.
Sir.
We are going to get a little bit irradiated, so we are going to pop a Rad-X just before we walk in here. I don't think we have a radiation suit. Nope. We're going to have to find some armor to fix this, and we will see the benefit of jury rigging in action. I think for right now, I'll just put on Benny's suit. So these are the creatures he was talking about. They're just ghouls. Feral ghouls, but, you know, ghouls, all the same. We are going to want to take these dog tags for later. And I am going to take both of these. I'm going to cancel that for right now. Weird that we can't repair this right now. Oh, c'est la vie. It's just gonna be how it is. We'll drop that because we can't really use it for anything. I am gonna repair the Suave Gambler hat with the Sheriff hat and put that back on just for some extra perception. Accidentally opened the console there. Lucky for us, those sentries aren't on. Unlucky for us, there are still some ghouls around here. We'll just use VATS to our advantage, though. get a few quests done. Or not quests, those are challenges, but they do give some benefits other than some give XP, some do give us passive perks. I believe the ones I can remember, like the ones for using a bunch of stim packs, it's like 25 or 50. They just slightly increase the healing amount of stim packs. The one called Lord Death increases your damage against everything. Small little things like that. Poor little part. Allowed us to get 2 caps, though, so I appreciate it. Anyways, now that we're out of the irradiated zone, we don't have too much to worry about. This poor fella up here.
Hello.
That was an awfully cheerful hello for being up on a cross.
Please, help me.
I mean, I can already surmise who probably did this to you, but we can ask him anyways.
Legion caught me. Said this was the penalty for drug runners. Please, let me down.
You're smuggling drugs?
Please, for the love of God, let me down. No, please, don't leave me here.
A little cruel, but there is not too much we can do for him right now. We will be back. Ooh. New Vegas is giving me another hiccup moment. We will be back for him eventually, but we can't really. If we try to like attack him or hit him to knock him down, it's just gonna kill him. So we'll have to wait until the story tells us that we can let him down. Anyways, we've made it to Cottonwood Cove. They've repurposed what I think is a the bone lodge, like a
Halt! What business have you in Cottonwood Cove, outsider?
It's either like a boat launch place or a the term is escaping me, like campground. Sort of campground deal. Anyways, they've turned it into like a Legion base. I was invited here. Actually, I feel like we should probably do the speech just for the XP bonus. We were invited here, so they're not going to attack us regardless. But maybe we'll fool him for the little bit of XP we can get. I'm just a humble trader trying to sell my wares of empty syringes and lunch boxes.
Very well, you may proceed. However, be warned. Aggressive acts against us will earn you a place on a cross.
I'm sure it will. I think we're gonna have to find something to heal ourselves with. You can use this healing powder. Its minus perception isn't too bad for the healing power it gives us for right now. That we can also just drink from the lake. For as much as this doesn't give us radiation, I feel like it should just give you, I don't know, some sort of pathogen, just drinking straight from a lake. Especially one that's been in a post-nuclear setting for as long as this one has been. I feel like you get some kind of brain-eating amoeba.
Awe, are you ready to head upriver?
What'll happen at the fort? You're not gonna take all my weapons, are you?
You'll be meeting face to face with the mighty Caesar himself, founder of the Legion, conqueror of 86 tribes. To my knowledge, this is the first time Caesar has ever summoned one of the dissolute to see him. Not even tribal chieftains receive this honor.
You call on dissolute, bucko.
All who are not Legion are dissolute. They live in squalor, unrestrained by morality, lacking moderation, temper, and self-control. Their very existence is a blight on the common good. Even worse are the profligates, the subtype of dissolute one finds this side of the river. They hold themselves to be civilized, when in fact they are corrupt and self-interested. The truth will be made clear to them soon enough.
Oh, I won't take that kind of crap from some dude who's decked out in fucking repurposed football armor that you looted from some fucking gymnasium somewhere. Now all you're doing is prancing around, playing pretend Rome and enslaving people. Who gives you the fucking right to call me dissolute? Anyways, I'm ready to go.
The trip will take a few hours. Take your place on the boat. By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items. This order also extends to the platinum chip you carry. For now.
What do you consider a banned item? I mean, I can understand them taking the weapons from me. I mean, same kind of bit in the casinos and why I understand they take those weapons away from you just because they don't want you to shoot people. Yeah, why another banned item list though?
Alcohol and all chems, including stims and other addictive items.
I ain't Legion. Fuck you taking all my alcohol for? I have a congenital heart condition. I need at least 2 pints of whiskey a day to help it.
I know not why Caesar would wish to speak with such a physically inferior whelp, but I will allow this one exception. You may bear Caesar's mark, but do not attempt to share any of your medicine with anyone in the fort.
We'll keep our holdout weapons.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave. Awe, true to Caesar.
Like the casinos, they're also not going to care if you keep your holdout weapons as long as you don't flash them around. And we do not have a reason to do that yet.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the Burned Man again.
The Burned Man, hey? Kind of a depressing place, honestly. So, let's just make a move on to go see Kaiser, or Caesar, or however you want to pronounce it. It's pronounced both ways in this game.
Awe, true to Caesar.
All of the Legion will pronounce it Kaiser. Everyone else will mostly pronounce it Caesar. All right, Caesar, what do you want from me?
So I finally get to meet the courier who's accomplished so much in so little time. That's why I summoned you here, right? I mean, a man nearly kills you, and your response is to track him across the breadth of the Mojave? You arrive on the strip and waltz into the Lucky 38 like someone left you a key under the doormat? You assassinate the head of the chairman in his own casino and get away with it? Then something happens to Mr. House's robot, some kind of military upgrade? When you set your mind to something, you get results. I like that. The question is, are you ready to get started?
depending on what you've done in the game, that list will be longer or shorter. If you've done any of the other side quests or other faction quests, he'll mention them to you right now if you still haven't done this quest, but you know, we haven't done too much, so we have quite a short list. How do you know so much about me?
I have eyes and ears everywhere. It behooves me not to invade the West blind and deaf. It hasn't been hard to track your progress. It's not as though you've been keeping a low profile. The time is fast approaching when my Legion will assault the Great Dam and invade the West. Before that happens, I want Mr. House knocked out of the game. A quick 1-2 punch, with you doing the punching.
Someone else wants Mr. House knocked out. What do you want me to do?
Down the hill, at the west edge of camp, is an old building. It was here when the fort was taken in 2277. Inside the building is a hatch. And inside that hatch are 2 steel doors that bear the sigil of the Lucky 38 Casino. Now that same sigil is on the platinum chip you were carrying. Isn't that interesting? Even more interesting, there's a slot about the same size as the chip on the console that opens the hatch. So you know what I think? I think the platinum chip opens those doors. Doors that can't be pried open, or drilled open, or blasted open. Because all that, I tried.
You know, you think you're so smart telling me that you figured out that the fact the platinum chip is for whatever's in this weird weather station, but, you know, 2 other people told me that fact. And honestly, I feel like if I came here with the platinum chip, I could have just figured that out by myself without being told. Once I'm inside, though.
I want you to destroy whatever you find in there. And then I want you to come back here and tell me about it. So go to the building and take this fucking platinum chip with you. My legionaries will meet you there, with your weapons and equipment. Goodbye.
So we would have to talk to him anyways. We do need the platinum chip before we can go in there. You at least need to talk to every...
Some of the slaves
or
have been
most
spreading
faction
stories
leaders.
about the Burned Man again.
And it would be kind of weird if they didn't have you talk to Caesar at all. Although, I can always appreciate a game that does give you the chance to be evil. But we will not be doing the Legion playthrough, because... man, the Legion are just so scummy in my opinion.
Caesar has permitted your weapons to be returned to you while you serve him.
About damn time.
Caesar has put a lot of trust in you. Be worth it.
Yeah, it's... I promise you I'll be so worth it, my friend. I'll be the best... I don't know, Praetorian Guard, whatever the fuck. We are not going to be helping Caesar. Take a rat away in the rat X. Forgot there was radiation here. Hello, Mr. House.
I see you reached your destination safely. Shall we get to work?
Why just send me here?
As you know, the Platinum chip upgrades my Securitron's operating software. Well, there's an army of them here. The Securitrons policing the Strip are a fraction of the total number manufactured. The rest I stored here. I need you to manually upload the data from the chip to the facility's primary computer. There's a terminal at the other end of this facility. There's a complication. While I can broadcast to this screen, I can't control any of the facility's systems. That means I can't deactivate its security bots, most of which appear to be active according to the status board I'm looking at.
Well, that's less than stellar. You want to repeat what you said about the security systems, my friend?
The same equipment failure that prevents me from remotely operating this facility seems to have activated its security robots and turrets. There's a security room near the base of the stairs. Perhaps you can deactivate them yourself.
Oh, we will do our best to do that. What will you do with the Securitrons, though?
My army will do what an army does best. Defend territory from invaders and maintain order.
I mean, Yes Man mentioned something similar that we need from here. Is quite a big robot army will be nice. Sure, I'll upload your data. Whatever you say, Mr. House.
Good. I won't hold you up any longer.
So, we are unarmed, and that's not ideal.
Please clear the area until order has been restored.
So there is a few robots we're going to have to deal with. Luckily, like Mr. House said, there was some security office down here that we might be able to use to our benefit. I.e., if we have the requisite science level, we can turn off quite a lot of the security measures that we'll be encountering here. We'll be taking this recon armor. Oh. Sadly, I still can't fix that, but at least if we find more armor, we can probably fix this and use this instead. Take this plasma rifle and fix it with the other one. Those pulse grenades are going to be really helpful for us if we need them. I'm going to switch to the plasma rifle just for now. Now, I think we should be set here with the hacking minigame. It doesn't look like it is. It's given us a decent amount of... well, I don't know what to call, like, these things here. Not words, but, like, extra lines. That we can use in our favor. Now that I'm actually looking at it, maybe it hasn't. So let's just try starting. One correct. Two correct. Probably the I in the end, if anything. Which means anything with an E or a G is probably not right. I'm going to be honest, that was just a lucky guess. Cancel that security alert. Sadly, we don't have enough science for that one. And I don't exactly feel like wasting a book on it. I'd rather just take some extra ammo from the Protectrons that we run across. Out of ammo. We'll switch back to that gun. just use VATS to protect ourselves a little. Due to my accuracy being less than stellar again. Not much around here that I want to take, I don't think. We are definitely going to need to find something to heal ourselves with, though. I think for now we're just going to have to subside off of some of our stronger food items. As you can see, turning off the turrets was kind of helpful. Some of our pulse grenades, they're quite handy against robots. By quite handy, I mean very handy.
Identified. Do not attempt to flee. Justice will be administered swiftly and fairly. Do not be alarmed. Law and order will be multiple failures detected.
Thankfully, there's nothing else too scary for us to fight here, so we don't have to worry too bad. As you can see, the robot army is kind of just standing there, menacingly. We'll insert the platinum chip. Now we have a giant robot army. Or house as a giant robot army. But both of us have a giant robot army, at least. That will be good for when we need it. It is kind of imposing just seeing a bunch of Securitrons lining the windows. Helps to accentuate the scale of how many Securitrons are actually in this damn building.
Your work here is done. Return to the Lucky 38 so we can discuss next steps. You have a very bright future ahead of you. Thanks to your actions today, so does the rest of mankind.
So we will be going back to talk to both Yes Man and Mr. House. We will not be going back to talk to Caesar. That one time that we talked to Caesar.
You've carried out Caesar's will, but I must confiscate your equipment again. The last time we'll be talking to him in this game. You are free to leave.
We can just fast travel out of here. They will give us our stuff back as soon as we leave. But I would like the extra XP for finishing these main quests.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Hopefully there'll be some healing items in the 38 that we can find. Hello, Victor. I'd like
Where
to
to, partner?
Send me to the penthouse, please.
Have a nice day.
What's shaking? Shaking. I was going to say what's shaking bacon. I felt all of the bile start to fill up in front of me. I cannot say that to this man.
The foundation is laid. My Securitrons on the strip are upgraded, and those at the fort ready for action. Now it's just a matter of adjusting the attitudes of some lesser groups while we wait for Caesar's Legion to attack Hoover Dam.
Lesser groups is a crazy way to describe other people. We do have the option to just kill him. That's not going to go well if we choose it. At least right now. But for right now, we'll still go along. What's the next step?
Outside New Vegas, at what was once called Nellis Air Force Base, resides an unusual tribe known as the Boomers. They are, shall we say, aggressively reclusive. They have several howitzers they fire at anyone who dares approach the base. Artillery of this sort has a range of several miles. If it's going to fire on Hoover Dam, I want it firing at my targets. If not, then I want to make sure that the Boomers don't sign similar treaties to fire their guns in support of the NCR or Caesar's Legion.
I mean, so both Yes Man and the NCR gave us kind of the exact same task to go speak to the Boomers and to curry favor with them, although all of them basically want the Boomers to fight on the NCR side. I believe, I haven't done the Legion playthrough, but I imagine if you are doing the Legion playthrough, they would probably ask you of the same, just for the Legion. I'd like to ask some questions, though.
I'd rather you just dealt with the Boomers, but all right.
So we did do this quite a while ago, but we did bug one of his data terminals. Didn't last too long. That's not really surprising. But we can let him know that we did.
Yes, I know. It was detected immediately and deactivated, let's see, 39.735 seconds after you planted it. You thought I wouldn't notice?
He does just stop talking to you, but, like, that's all he does. He doesn't get angry. You feel like the fact that he stops talking to you, like, the Securitrons would get angry, but, like, nope.
The next step is to add the Boomers' considerable firepower to my growing arsenal, or at the very least, ensure their neutrality.
Tell him who asked us to bug it.
One of the followers of the apocalypse, I'm sure. They're curious about me. Good luck planting a surveillance device here in the Lucky 38 without my knowing about it. What else did you want to discuss?
I mean, there's no actual bad recourse for doing that. He just is like, fucking try it. It's not gonna work. Tell me about the Boomers.
They occupied Nellis Air Force Base a little over 50 years ago. One of my Securitrons got some video of their arrival and then exploded. Odds are they were vault dwellers. That's everything I know about them, really.
Vault dwellers, eh? Vault dwellers tend to be quite an eccentric bunch of people.
As I was saying, I need you to enlist or neutralize the Boomers at Nellis Air Force Base.
We'll tell him that we'll help him out. We are gonna help him out anyways, so...
Use extreme caution when approaching the base. Their firepower is considerable. Recently, one of my roaming Securitrons observed a man near the base studying the pattern of its artillery fire. Maybe he's learned something.
Some interesting information he's given us. Thankfully, now that we're a little bit past the, I guess, Act 1 portion of the game, Victor's not gonna be our elevator man anymore. We can just use the elevator now, finally. Which is good, because talking to him every time you want to go around in this game is a little time consuming. But we are going to make our way to the Boomer faction hideout. Nellis Air Force Base. It's not too far away from where we are, but it is still a little bit of a walk. I do think we're going to get as close as we can and go to the New Vegas clinic. Now, I'm just going to check and see if we have something that will help us out in this. We don't. So we might just take a... My bad. We might just take a quick stop in this clinic for a second.
You're back. Do you need medical attention?
No, I would like to see what you have for sale.
Because you're a friend of the followers, I can give you a bit of a discount.
Thankfully, gaining favor with the followers does give us quite some good perks. Both discounts for their stores and also free medical supplies anytime we go to the fort. Every day provided. They don't give it to you all at once. Sadly, she does not have what I'm looking for. But I think at least while we're here, we'll take some more stim packs.
Take care.
It's kind of weird that we can ask her, do you sell anything here after buying things from her? I feel like after that, it's pretty obvious that she does. We'll make our way forward. This cow's going to try and fight us. Poor cow. We'll be taking your meat, though. It did, quite a number on this poor mole rat farm. So we'll just mosey on our way over here. Too many dangerous animals around. She found this one. Got here a little bit quicker than I thought we would. No. Empty. That's rough for us. We will cook these steaks. It's better to cook these now than to eat them raw. You just get stat debuffs if you eat raw meat, which isn't surprising. So, we'll cook both of these. Plus, they're a lot stronger when you cook them.
Whoa there, pal. You better slow down, or you'll get blown up like the rest of the idiots who thought they'd scavenge in Boomer territory. Now that I've got your attention, might you be interested in a little information? It'll cost you, but it's well worth the investment.
I don't want to pay you, so you can tell me or you can tell my boot.
Whoa, simmer down. I'll tell you, I'm a gambler and a scavenger. I've made some cash from gambling and some cash from reclaiming goods that are no longer being used. Now, do you want my help or not?
Sure, what's gone past the signs, my friend?
Oh, lordy, lordy. You haven't heard of the Boomers? What rock have you been living under? They're a bunch of artillery-slinging, grenade-lobbing odd jobs camping out in Nellis. Wander into their territory and you're as good as mincemeat.
Any way past?
There is a way, and I'll tell you. For a little wager.
We'll take his wager.
Well, I know the secret to get past. If you give me the caps, I'll tell you. If you make it back alive, I'll double your money.
So they do give us a barter option here. It does allow us to lower the amount of caps that we bet, but if we do bet 300 caps and make it, we get a better payout. I don't know why you'd choose this other than the XP. We're not going to choose it because the XP isn't worth the minus like 200 caps that you'd get. And also, you're going to win the bet anyways, because if you don't make it to the boomers, you die. So you kind of have to win the bet.
Okay, here you go. That page has the details, but it's all in the timing as you move from building to building. I'll be here watching, so I'll know if you've made it to the gate or not. Remember, there's 600 caps in it if you make it.
I guess you could always choose just not to pay him, or not to gamble, but it's free money, so why not? Before we go any farther, I am going to save, because this part is going to be a bit rough on us, to say the least, and may take more than one try. And you're about to see why pretty soon. So they're just going to keep firing artillery shells at us. We have to keep running, or we're going to blow up. But thankfully, they do give us a little pause to heal if you do get hit. We just need to make it down here. And thankfully, they'll stop shooting at us. I don't think we have any doctor's bags. We do have Hydra, though. And it didn't make us addicted, so it's good for us.
Hold it right there. Don't you move. How the hell did you survive that bombardment?
Because you suck at aiming. Usually I take the Keb Turbo when I'm doing that, because Turbo, what it does is it gives you basically slow motion. It makes running through that way easier. I'm kind of surprised I made it through the first time, but maybe that's just some streamer luck. Anyways, it's simple. Run. Take a few chems, run some more.
But I had you zeroed in the whole time. Nobody's that fast. Move a muscle now and I'll blow you to pieces.
Oh, we'll be peaceful. We'll tell them we didn't come here to attack them.
Then just stay where you are. Raquel will be here any second.
I'll take this from here. I'm Raquel, Master-at-Arms for the Nellis homeland. Mother Pearl, our eldest, wishes to speak to you.
Who is Mother Pearl?
As I said, she is our eldest. Mother Pearl has lived at Nellis from the start, and has the wisdom of her age. She said that this day would come, and that any savage to reach our gate should be brought to her.
We can ask her more questions later. All right, lead the way.
Follow close, and mind your behavior.
Welcome, child. Took your sweet time getting here, didn't you? I've been waiting a good 5 years for an outsider to come along and visit.
I mean, if you wanted outsiders to visit, you could not... It would be a lot easier if you didn't, like, bomb them every time they try and walk up to your gates. And I feel like it's kind of understandable for me to say that sentiment.
Those howitzers of ours aren't just for entertainment, child. Explosive ordnance is what keeps the savages at a distance. Except you. There's something special about you, child, and it was the howitzers that gave you a chance to show it.
With my strong legs. My strong legs and my willingness to do drugs mid-run. Alright, how may it be of assistance?
Oh, so many ways. Small ones to begin with, so we can get used to what it's like to have a outsider around and about. Should that go well, maybe you can help in big ways, too. We'll have to see.
Keeping secrets isn't helpful for trust.
You have to keep in mind that you're our first contact with the outside world since I was barely a woman. Seclusion has kept us safe, but the world around us is changing. Neon lights in the distance, patrolling robots, soldiers. My youngers think our guns can keep out the world, but I think we need to let it in just a little, or become its victim. You're that little bit of the world, child. Welcome to Nellis.
Well, I mean, isolation for communities is never generally a good thing. It always tends to lead to bad outcomes both within the community and to the surrounding communities. So yeah, no, she's right. Yeah, letting in a bit of the outside is definitely a good thing. Where do I start?
You picked a good time to stop by, for we're swimming in problems. My youngers can tell you all about it. Raquel could use help with the bug problem. Doc Argyle has wounded he's tending to. And Loyal and Jack might be looking for help with some repairs. Or you could just go see Pete at the museum and hear the story of our people. All you have to do there is listen. Come and go as you like, help or don't help, I leave it up to you. But I hope you'll show my youngers that not every outsider needs to be blown up.
Hello? So, we've started our first major faction quest, Volair. Basically, Pearl here wants us just to go help everyone around, make sure people don't think I'm some kind of useless loser, basically. And in doing so, I'll ingratiate myself to this community, and they'll be more willing to work with me. There's a few people who we'll want to talk to. Raquel is definitely one of them.
Mother Pearl's instructions are clear. You can move freely around Nellis, and artillery spotters have orders not to fire on you. These are extraordinary privileges. Don't abuse them.
Like she mentioned, we're not going to have to go through that gauntlet of dodging howitzer blasts. That's only a one-time thing. Now we can just walk up if we ever wanted to. Although, anytime we need to come here, we're probably just going to fast travel. His Mother Pearl said you had a bug problem?
Long story short, the power failed a few days ago because giant ants have tunneled into the generator room and set up a nest. I led a team down to exterminate them, but there were so many of them. We lost. 2 killed, 3 wounded. Personally, I think it's more than a savage can handle. But if you want to kill those ants and switch the power back on, feel free.
You missed the gauntlet. It wasn't that hard of a gauntlet. I surprisingly didn't blow up like I thought I was going to. Also, I love the quest Ant Misbehaving. That's such a funny name for a quest. And a joke on Ain't Misbehaving, which is like a 1930s song. I can handle a few ants.
Sure, anyone can. But there's more than a few down there. See for yourself. One other thing. The ants must be eating gunpowder from the munitions down there, or something. They exploded when hit by a flamethrower. One of us was using a laser pistol. Same thing. Bullets seem okay. Just don't hit the artillery shells. Loyal's been working on some kind of weapon to use against them. Maybe you should check with him.
Also, it's nice that you could join us again, Alvis Mirage. Good to see you in chat. She mentioned seeing another person. There's a few people that we're going to want to talk to. I don't think these two are any of them. I think both of them are in the hangars. So we'll go make a pit stop before we go try and deal with those ants. Because there's a lot of things that we can kind of work on at once in this area. This is the guy we need to talk to.
I hope Pearl knows what she's doing, letting you wander around Nellis as you please.
Looking for my ways to make myself useful.
If that's so, how about you look into repairing the solar arrays on the roof of the generator building? Nothing too complicated about it, but it's a long ways to walk my old bones, and there's been that ant problem over near there. You can't miss the array. It's on top of the generator building smack dab in the middle of Nellis, between the two runways.
Ants remind you of Hunter x Hunter. I mean... yeah, no. The Ant Chimera arc, that one Ant Queen is kind of disturbing. Although, all the other Ant Chimeras are kind of less... ant-like. I passed through a place called Helios 1. Maybe I could find parts there.
Are you talking about that damn bright light we've seen blast off to the south occasionally? I was wondering what the hell that was. If they've got the parts, bring them on back. We need to get the array back up and charging.
Let's talk about something else.
All right. What's on your mind?
Raquel mentioned that, you had some kind of weapon for the big ants.
I started building a sonic emitter that might do the trick, but it's useless without knowing the exact frequency that would kill the ants.
Thankfully, we do have enough science, and we do have enough speech that we can do this without... we can convince him to give it to us. We'll do it the science way, because that's... I like being a nerd. Any signal over 22,000 hertz at 150 or more decimals should do the trick.
Hot damn, you're right. It's a matter of boosting across those thresholds, not exact amplitude. You're smarter than you look. Just so happens I was testing it at 24,000 hertz, so it should be good to go. Place it near their nest and cross your fingers. Signal's too high for people to hear, so no harm done. But it might make you feel sick to your stomach.
Yeah, I don't really know much about fucking audio. How audio physics work, so all of that just kind of went over my head. There is another person we need to talk to here, who has a quest for us, and that is Jack here.
So you're the outsider. Lived your whole life out there, huh? Wow. I always thought you savages probably spoke a different language. But I hear you sound like us.
What do you do here, my friend?
Me? I work with Loyal. Mostly electronics work and robotics. Keeping the old technologies alive, right?
Can you tell me about Loyal?
Loyal's a great man, but he's getting on in years. So a younger's got to learn everything he knows. That'd be me. The man knows how to fix and build just about everything that was ever made. It's not easy keeping up with him. If you help him recover the lady, I figure... oh, I figure it's been a nice day. Yeah, a real nice day.
That's a really bad slip-up, but that's fine. I can wait until... I'll wait until, one of your higher-ups wants to tell me about it.
Thanks. Sometimes I talk too much. I guess you already know that.
Looking for ways to help out.
What I could use is some scrap metal. It may not sound exciting, but around here we have to recycle every rivet and plate. The other thing, you being from the outside and all, well, I guess you'd call it a personal matter, but, well, forget it.
You can talk to me. We're homies. In the outside world, we talk all the time. It's a normal thing to do.
That must be nice. Sharing yourself like that? Not being embarrassed or anything? Well, the thing is, there's this girl.
It's always a girl. Tell me about her.
Oh, you can't miss her. She has short red hair and she's the most beautiful woman who ever lived. You'd really talk to her for me? What if she feels the same way? What if she comes here like you did? What if she gets blown up? What if she doesn't like me? Oh, geez. I better just let you handle it. I'm better with machines. They don't make my stomach queasy like this.
I feel like one of those is a little bit more severe than the other. And I'm thinking, it's what if she doesn't like him? I'll look into it.
That would be amazing. As in, I would thank you forever.
So, we have another quest for us to do. Help that young man find love. But we're going to do the amp quest right now. Both because it coincides with the other quest that we got, which is repairing the solar array panels that are on the roof of the area. Oh, you can see them in the distance over there. Put on my running shoes. I do think I'm going to switch to a slightly less powerful gun. We'll switch back to the Maria. Now, normally, if you want to do the repair quest, I believe you have to go all the way to Helios 1, start to do that quest, go through a portion of its building. But I think, thankfully, because we have enough repair, because our repair's at 90, we should repair them anyways. So do a little bit of cleaning, do a little bit of upgrading. It's all good. Yeah, it's going to basically be the same with each one. We love clean, renewable energy. So, quite the easy one to do. But now we can do the second part of what we came here to do, which is beat up all the ants. Now, the thing about these ants is you can't actually use energy weapons on them. Because like they mentioned, they ate the gunpowder that's in here, so if you do, they'll just explode. And that's not good, because there's a lot of other things in here that will also explode, like rockets and artillery shells. And we don't want that. But we can kill a majority of the ants here by quickly running over to this little spot here, turning on the sonic emitter. Hey, we got a perk. I believe that one just gives us extra damage against insects. Thankfully, now we don't have to worry about any of the bugs here. So just kind of loot and do the mission to our heart's content. And loot I will, because there's a lot of ammo here that we can use. Oh, I will be taking these, but we'll probably deposit those at some other point. I think we're also going to have to go back to the Lucky 38 and deposit some of our weapons. Now that we're over. Getting a little bit over encumbered here. Can remedy that a little bit by taking money these caravan lunches. And at least... Oh, it pains me, but I'll probably eat some of these as well, just to get some of the weight down. We'll leave that other mini nuke for now. It's a bit heavy for us. It's on. Turn this on as well. A little bit of extra power for us. And as you can see, all the ants have been dealt with by that sonic blast, so we're doing quite pretty there. Actually, now that I think about it, there is something down here that I want to find. If you do shoot these, they will explode, so you do have to be careful with your accuracy down here. I believe it was somewhere down here. Oh, I promise I can't be that blind. Or have I already picked it up? No. There is a unique weapon here. I might have the location of where it is wrong in my brain. That fall damage screen. Yeah, it's a little disconcerting a little bit. I do think we're going to do that. Just to lower our weight a little bit. I don't really find the fact that getting rid of our starter grenade launcher would be that big of a deal for us. Ah, I did have the location wrong in my brain. This is what I was looking for. I know I just saw you. Where are you? There we go. New unique weapon called Thump Thump. It's quite a strong grenade rifle. So, in doing that, we can get rid of this grenade rifle, fully heal that one up. Oh, it is slight bit heavier than the normal one. So we're gonna have to take a little sip just to lower our weight again. Excuse me. We're just gonna... My tab button is so close to the tilde button that it opens the console sometimes. My apologies. I'll just fast travel to the hangars. I think that's a bit faster than fast traveling to the front gate. think she just kind of sits on this little bridge up here. See if I can jump my way up. There we go. Hello. I finished your vague attempt on trying to get me killed.
I see the power's back on. The ants are all dead?
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe Pearl is right about you, because I don't know how you pulled that off. I'll tell Loyal to send someone down to clear out the eggs and repair the generators. Good work.
Well, luckily doing that gets my boomer reputation up pretty quickly. And also gives me quite a bit of experience, which is always handy. So we're going to finally get up lockpick to 50, so we can open up normal locks finally. I think we're also going to get our science up to 75, so we can start opening up hard science computers. I think we'll also just put our 1 in repair. A lot of these quests are going to give us quite a decent amount of XP in this little area. You level up quite fast in this little part of the game. Also, my sprint mod seems to be bugging out a little bit, so we're just going to have to contend with the slow movement for a little bit. Anyways, we can go find Loyal and tell him we fixed the solar array. New Vegas hiccup again.
Hello, outsider. Need something?
I see these VR pods you have. Can I use them, please?
No, those aren't for outsiders to use. Leave them alone.
I'm gonna gaslight him into thinking I care about his history.
Well, if you genuinely care so much, they're flight simulators. If you don't know our history yet, you should see Pete and get the tour. We dream to one day rule the skies.
I mean, considering the ground is so nuked, I don't blame you. I fixed your solar array, though.
An impressive piece of work. I'll keep that in mind if jobs come up in the future. Bye.
Yay, we're liked again. Even more. So that's another easy quest that we can just do right off the hop. What's my medicine looking at? Do we have a physician's aid? Today's physician? Yeah, we do. I think there's another quest that we can get off quite easy then. I believe it's in this building over here. Nope. Other building. There we go. Hello.
I know Mother Pearl is letting you wander Nellis as you please, outsider, but I have patients to tend to.
I'm looking for ways to make myself useful.
I have 3 patients here who were gravely injured fighting those giant ants in the generator building a few days ago. I've stabilized their wounds, but they're in bad shape. Do you have medical training?
I mean, you can lie, and he'll let you treat them anyways, but if you do want to do this without having the boomers hate you, you kind of do need more medicine stats than speech stats. Luckily, our medicine is doing pretty decent, so we can tell them that we do have medical training.
If what you say is true, you can do us a world of good.
Oh, I'm sure I can. believe we have 55. So we can do up to 75 once we take our today's physician. I think we have high enough for everyone here. This man's leg is severely injured. It may require amputation to save him. Alright. Perform the operation. Upon further examination after cleaning the leg, you realize it can be saved. You carefully remove the existing stitches, clean the wound thoroughly, then restitch the wounds closed using a much more effective procedure. If you don't have the medical stat and you try and perform the procedure, you do just end up mangling the person. And it does not leave them in a good state, to say the least.
That was some fine doctoring. I could learn a thing or two from you.
This man looks like he has a serious infection, and proper treatment will kill him. Well, we have high enough, so we'll treat the infection. With a combination of natural herbs, bandages, and some disinfectant, you're able to clean the wounds and help boost the patient's immune system enough that he'll survive. We are now idolized within this community.
Excellent treatment. I hadn't thought of that.
So we don't have 60 yet, so we are just going to... Sad to use today's physician for something that just needs 5. But I don't think we really have anything else that will buff it past that. I don't think that +2 intelligence is going to help me as enough. I think it'll only bring it to 59. So... we're just going to have to bite the bullet. This man appears to be severely injured. Swelling around his face and neck are interfering with his breathing. Are you sure you want to treat him? We will treat the patient. After carefully considering treatment options, you realize the patient is merely having a strong allergic reaction. By cleaning all wounds of ant venom and administering a steroid compound, you reduce the swelling and the patient's breathing returns to normal. I just jabbed an EpiPen in that man's fucking leg is all. Took me 65 medical knowledge just to learn how to use an EpiPen.
I thought that man was done for, but you brought him around.
As we'll talk to this man again.
If I haven't said it before, outsider, let me say it now. Welcome to Nellis. Word from Pearl is that you're to be greeted as a friend.
So now that we're idolized within the community, everyone's gonna be a lot nicer to me. I don't think they're gonna call us savage anymore.
Those men owe you their lives.
Well,
seems we could learn a
speak
thing
to
or
sir.
two from you savages, when it comes to medicine at least.
I don't think inherently they're gonna start calling us savages when we greet them. Or at least the ones that we've already met now aren't gonna. Can you spare any
You've done
medical
right by
supplies?
us, so I suppose I could spare some supplies. We recently started making our own stim packs, but we just don't have the materials to make other meds. Sorry about the lack of selection.
I don't know what he's doing with a frag grenade. That is not a medical item. I will take the 2 purified water, because dehydration is kind of getting on my nerves a little bit. Oh, I will sell this combat knife to him. Recoup some of our cost back.
Another satisfied customer. Bye.
I forgot I need to drop off some of these things. Luckily, I think I can probably just use one of these repair kits. one of my guns. We'll repair some of the guns that I tend to use a little bit more. There we go. Oh, thank God. There's a doctor's bag in here. So now that we're idolized, we're being called back to go talk to Purple.
You have done well to earn the trust of my people, child.
I mean, it didn't take very long. All I did was clear out a bunch of ants, fix your, I don't know, power problem, and then just heal a bunch of people. Could have done worse. Could have just nuked this entire place.
I believe the time has come for you to show your value in full. The people have come to accept having you around. Find Loyal and ask him about our people's fondest dream. He will tell you what to do next.
Oh, I'll head back and find Loyal. I see our sprint mod has decided to turn on again. That's good for us.
Pearl sent word saying it's all right to tell you about the lady in the water.
Lady in the water does sound a little creepy, but we're not going to tell him that. We'll just ask him about it.
A long time ago, long before the war that killed just about everything that ever lived, a bomber crashed not far from here. A bomber was a flying contraption that could drop explosives down on anything it flew over. But anyway, moving on. This bomber crashed down in Lake Mead, pretty damn near intact. When we got to Nellis, see, I found this article in a magazine all about it. There was another B-29 around here, part of a museum. Couldn't fly, but had a lot of spare parts, see? Get where I'm going? Since I was a young man, I've dreamed of raising that lady from the lake and bringing her back to life. What do you say?
Where exactly is the bomber?
It's at the bottom of Lake Mead. I'll mark its location on your Pip-Boy map.
Appreciate the free map marker. How exactly do you intend to raise a bomber from the bottom of Lake Mead, though?
Simple. Attach deployable ballast to the plane and float it on up. Here is a remote detonator. Once the ballast is attached to the plane, just hit the detonator from the shore and let buoyancy handle the rest.
Yeah, he kind of makes it sound very simple, but, I doubt it is.
Maybe you don't understand. Hasn't been one of us, not a one, to set a foot outside Nellis in over 50 years. You come along with your knowledge of the outside, and it seems the time's come to raise the lady after all.
Sounds good. Let's raise the lady.
Good. Here's the deployable ballast. Go find the plane, attach the ballast, and hit the button.
Got any ideas how to get to the bottom of the lake without dying?
Might try holding your breath. If that doesn't sound good enough, talk to Jack. He was working on a rebreather once.
So we are going to want to go talk to Jack. That rebreather that he has is going to be quite useful for us in other things. At least other stages of the game.
Have you seen her? The redhead of my dreams?
No, we're doing more important stuff than your love life, my friend.
Oh, well, let me know when you do.
Loyal said you could help me breathe underwater.
I just need some parts from a pressure cooker to create a hermetic seal for the rebreather.
Or you could use this stuff, and I don't have to fetch shit from you.
That's a brilliant idea. I can put that together right now. Here you go. A new rebreather.
Luckily, if you have high enough science, you don't have to go fetch anything for it.
Like I said, I can never get enough scrap metal. Okay.
Another easy way, if you want to idolize yourself within the boomer community quickly without doing all the quests, all you need to do is just bring a high amount of scrap metal to Jack here. Just
don't get blown up.
It'll massively increase your reputation so quick. Now, I do think we might take a small break before we go try and raise the lady. Because I do remember what's in this path, and it kind of scares me at this level. And being on hardcore, I don't feel comfortable bringing companions. As much as I use them as a meat shield on normal mode, non-hardcore mode, we're not exactly afforded that kind of luxury anymore. So, guess we are going to be dealing with Jack's love life now. Luckily, it's not too hard of a quest to do, and that'll help us level up a little bit more.
Hello.
It's the red-headed individual that Jack was talking about.
You should go talk to Blake or Alice. They handle most of our contact with visitors.
I don't suppose you watch the boomers sometimes, do you?
I watch all sorts of things with my binoculars. Who wants to know? And why?
Been to Nellis, there's a dude there who's also watching you.
Nice-looking blonde boy? I always wondered if he was watching me back. What's he like?
I just realized how I described that was kind of creepy. The way my, the protagonist, the courier describes it was probably a better way of describing the situation. We are going to use our lady killer perk here. He's a special sort of guy, perfect for a special sort of gal.
Ugh, I've just got to meet him. Is there any way the boomers would let me visit Nellis?
We are allowed to lie to her and tell her, nah, you can just go now. If we do that, she's going to blow up, and Jack will not talk to us again. So we'll ask Pearl to make an exception.
This is so exciting. Let me know how it turns out.
So, keep missing my tab button. Oh, I'm glad our sprint decided to work. Running through the Nellis Air Base is always a slog and a half. Hello, Pearl.
You have done well to earn the trust of my people, child.
I'm doing my best. Jack is interested in a girl.
Well, well, this is welcome news.
I feel like I'm
Who
in
is she?
kindergarten saying that. Jack is interested in a girl. He's gonna get cooties. She works for the Crimson Caravan.
She's with those traders? They've tried to contact us before, but I'm not interested in trading with greedy savages. This presents a bit of a problem. Jack isn't allowed to leave Nellis, and I doubt she would make it through the artillery alive.
I'm sure it would mean a lot to Jack if she could come to Nellis.
I suppose Jack deserves a chance at love? You can tell Jack she has a free pass to enter, but he is responsible for her actions. Do not make me regret this decision, outsider.
I mean, what's the harm she's gonna do? She's one person. And you are heavily armed. Like, military-minded vault dwellers. I doubt that, she's gonna be much of a threat to you.
Loyal still needs help getting the plane back to Nellis, and there may be others who still require assistance. Bye.
I believe the only others that are around here that require assistance, there's a museum that we can go to still listen to history about the Boomers, which we will probably do at some point. Probably after we finish this quest. You can also go into the school and do various actions, like giving candy and toys and stuff to the kids. I believe giving, like, candy gives you negative karma, and giving toys gives you bonus, or not bonus, but good karma. That's also something you can do. But I didn't take any of the toys, really. I don't feel like picking them up, so we're probably going to skip over it. Hello, Jack.
Have you seen her? The redhead of my dreams?
Good news.
She does? You mean
Gaslight
it?
her into
That's
feeling
incredible.
the same way.
What happens next? Can she come here? How do we make sure she doesn't get blown up? Should I talk to the gunners or to Pearl?
Oh, I spoke to Pearl, but Janet needs a way past the artillery.
Here, take this boomer outfit. I'll let the gunners know she's coming, and not to shoot at her.
So you get a nice little boomer outfit. Head back to the Crimson Caravan.
Hello.
Oh, well, I suppose she's gone to her bunk. Wake up. I found your person.
Hello again. How's your boomer friend?
Actually, that's what I'm here for.
I was hoping you would. What's going on? Have they agreed to my safety yet?
Only if you put on this uniform, or else they're gonna blow you to pieces.
There's one more thing. I have a work contract with the Crimson Caravan, and if I walk away, I lose the wages they owe me. Could you do just one more thing for me and talk to Alice McLafferty about it? I know if I do it, she'll just say no. I'd hate to lose the money.
Oh, I'll try my best. I think while we're here, we'll probably use this workbench to recycle some of the expended cells that we have.
I've heard the Legion...
Wake up. I want to talk to you too.
Welcome back.
Actually, before we talk about Janet, are work contracts common for the Crimson Caravan?
Most merchant companies, successful merchant companies rather, have them. It can be inconvenient to replace employees on short notice. The contracts keep employees around for a specific duration of time, after which they get paid. After their upkeep and expenses are deducted, of course.
Of course. Are they legal?
Yes, and they have been for decades now. The hired hands know what they're signing up for. We don't hide anything with fancy talk.
I don't fucking believe you. What kind of upkeep expenses?
Food, water, living quarters, medicine and clothes, just the basic stuff. It all comes out of the company's coffers.
Seems like the companies do kind of. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that companies get the better deal of this sort of thing. Very, very real to nowadays.
That's because we are. We always pay up when the contract ends, though. Won't stay in business long if you've got a reputation as a cheat. All right. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Anyways, one of your employees wants me to get you to pay her.
Ah, yes. Her infatuation with a boomer she's never met. It's a small camp. Word gets around. She's aware she's breaking her contract, which is undoubtedly why she sent you to talk to me instead of coming herself. Janet is free to leave, but she forfeits the wages she's owed. That's the price of contract breaking. Take it or leave it.
No, we don't have enough to do the barter on. This isn't even funny enough to say. This just kind of seems like begging. We do have enough to gaslight her into being like, oh, you don't care about her happiness? What are you, some kind of monster? So we'll do that one.
Being sentimental is not how I made the Crimson Caravan so successful. But I'll allow it, just this once. Janet will be paid what she's owed. Consider it a gift.
Thank you. That's not the exit, that's the bathroom. Oh, Janet, I have good news for you. That's not the bed you were in last time.
Have you spoken with McLafferty yet?
Yes, I have. And you get your money.
That's great. I can't believe you went through all this trouble for me. Thank you.
Now she's just gonna run all the way back to Nellis. So luckily, all we really need to do is just come back here and wait for a little bit. There they are.
Hello. It's great to finally meet you.
Hi there. It's great to meet you as well.
I'm glad you made it out here. You're even more stunning up close than you were at a distance.
And you're even more handsome up close. Do you think it'll be okay if I hang around here for a little while, so we can get to know each other better?
Of course it would. I'll have you set up with some quarters with some of the other women. Really? So we may see our dream of flight soon?
God.
I can't believe we may see the super fortress built in my lifetime.
I will
Things
say
are
that.
Getting stranger every day.
Jeez, they're so chatty. I will say that introduction he does of "Hello, it's nice to see you" is so stilted. Just feel like they should have done that.
Thank you for getting Janet to Nellis. I've never been so happy in my entire life.
Well, you're welcome.
Bye.
Now, I think we will do the museum portion of it. I don't think that really gives us many items that we can take, or that we have to take, so we'll do that first before we stop at the Lucky 38 again. I believe it's one of these buildings. This one. Help us get a little bit more of the rundown on what the boomers are about. I'm very tempted to steal those BBs in front of that child. Also, there's a snow globe in here. And we can sell that to Mr. House.
You're the outsider. Mother Pearl sent word that you'd be stopping by. You must be eager to hear the story of our people.
No introduction? Not even gonna tell me your name?
Me? I'm Pete, keeper of the story. I know I seem kind of young. I was the apprentice keeper of the story until a couple months ago, but old Keeper Don, well, whiskey and landmines don't go together. So it's up to me. I bet you want to know everything about us.
I would not imagine whiskey and landmines tend to go together.
Wonderful. I'm sure you've noticed the mural on the wall of this hut. Shall I tell you what it all means?
Sure thing, kid.
Excellent. Imagine you're the first outsider to ever hear our tale. Ages ago, long before I was born, we lived underground. Everyone had guns, but the Overseer wouldn't let us explode anything, not even a hand grenade. We left and wandered the wastes. There were savages with knives. We blew them up with frag mines and grenades, burned them with flamethrowers. It was neat, but there was a downside. For every 43.6 savages we killed, we lost one of our own. We needed a new home. We needed Nellis. Here we have prospered and multiplied. Here our mighty guns destroy any savages who might try to harm us before they can even reach our gates. Well, until... But... Not saying you want to harm us or you're a savage, but anyways. Nellis has revealed many secrets. It has taught us how to fly the bombers once based here, and it has taught us where to find one. And that is our story so far. For this last image is our future. To restore the bomber, to fly the open skies in armored safety, raining high explosive ordnance upon ignorant savages. This is our destiny. I'm pleased that you listened to the entire story.
Militaristic.
Perhaps there are details you'd like to know more about. Let me know. Now that you know the story of our people, you must have all sorts of questions.
Jesus. I mean, it's... Out of, like, all of the vault dweller groups that come out of vaults, the boomers are... Like, they're not great, but they're not the worst. They're definitely very militaristic. And definitely very... xenophobic, in the beginning at least. Considering their isolation that they do from the rest of the Vegas area. But, I don't know. There's definitely worse vault groups that you could get. Although their use of calling everyone savages doesn't help ingratiate them to being seen as likable. I have some questions about your people's history.
Ask away.
Why'd your ancestors leave the vault?
So you know about the vaults? Yes, we lived in one of those. Ours was numbered 34. In our vault, everyone had guns, but the Overseer wouldn't let you fire off any of the really fun ones. I guess all the little pops and bangs at the firing ranges just got boring after a while.
We do not have enough explosives to do this one, but I'm gonna choose it because it is funny. Yeah, I love it when I throw a grenade and it goes bang.
That's nice, but it's not really the scale of explosion that interests us. Anything else you want to know?
He only really gives us more information if we have the requisite skill pointage percentage. Requisite stumbling over my own words. The skill check. If we can pass the skill check. I don't know why that was so hard for me to think of. I'm surprised Nellis was empty when you found it.
Several automatic warheads detonate here 100 years ago, leaving the base highly radioactive. The savages of the Waste, ignoramuses, all avoided Nellis by habit.
Ignoramus is such a fucking old and big word for such a small child to be using. Whereas we do have enough science so we can understand that they probably had radiation equipment to benefit them when they came out of the vault.
That's exactly right. You're very knowledgeable for a Sav, an outsider. Anything else you want to know?
From memory, from what memory serves, because I have read a lot of the different vaults and their experiments. I believe the one for the boomers is that their vault was overstocked with weapons, which is why they're so well armed, to say the least. I think it was just that. I don't think there was very much else of a scary social experiments like some of the other ones that you can find. I think that was just their problem. But how do you survive? Totally cut off from the world.
Nellis is a completely self-sufficient community. We draw water from Lake Mead, solar arrays provide power, and we grow our own crops.
They must be eating a lot of beans. Make sure you don't get like frickin' muscle atrophy.
Indeed we do. Very impressive. Anything else you want to know?
What are howitzers doing here?
You're right. They weren't here when we discovered Nellis. We found the guns at a huge weapon depot called Area 2, many miles from here. It took many weeks to drag the guns and their ammunition back to Nellis, and it was the last time any of us set foot beyond our homeland.
Now, I don't know exactly about American geography, especially in the Nevada area, but I think when they mention Area 2, I think that's a military base somewhere in Nevada. But we'll glaze up the howitzer. Make this kid like us more.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to pass that on. Anything else you want to know?
This is also another way that you can increase your fame with the boomers. If you take this and you have a decent amount of points and a lot of the different skills, you can answer his questions in a knowledgeable manner, and that'll increase your fame pretty quickly as well. Learn how to fly.
Once we restore power, we learn that some elaborate chairs we've been sleeping in were actually virtual reality simulators. We believe they were used to train combat pilots. We use them extensively. I alone have shot down over 500 Chinese Zion 85 fighters. Before you ask, I'm afraid there's no way you can be allowed to use the simulators. They're for our use only. Sorry.
I can't believe they're fucking gatekeeping Ace Combat from us. How dare they? Oh, a little bit of gaslighting never always helps though. I was going to say never helps though. It's been helping us quite a lot.
That's beautiful. Yes, it's exactly like that. So free, so... words can't do it justice. Anything else you want to know?
Yeah, where the fuck did you learn about the old bomber in the ocean?
Loyal
Like,
found a
not an
file
ocean.
somewhere on the base, with magazine articles, photographs, a map even. It seems that a bomber, apparently the 29th of its kind, crashed in Lake Mead on July 21st, 1948. Just imagine, that's over 300 years ago. The photograph shows that it was basically intact, and the map tells us exactly where to find it. Except we haven't left Nellis in decades.
And luckily, we have enough repairs that we can kind of surmise how they're going to get it here.
Yes. In fact, that's exactly what Loyal has planned to do. You should go talk to him. I wish everyone were
already
just
did.
as interested in our story as you are. Maybe I should act out the battles, or learn how to throw my voice.
Okay, we can always hear the story again, but we don't need
Bye.
to. We don't get any extra benefit for doing it, other than just Just hearing it again. So we're going to make our way down to the strip. Down to the 38 and deposit some of the weapons and stuff that we have. Probably sell that snow globe that we picked up too. Get a little bit of extra money. I think if we do that, we might have enough to buy an extra chip for us, which will be nice. So we'll go sell the, clicked on the wrong one. I guess we'll deposit our things first. Who's a good dog? No, I'm sorry. I'm still working on getting you fixed. I promise we'll do that one soon. I can't remember where I put the items, though. I think... It was this wardrobe. No, it wasn't. It was in the desk. I'm thinking... Okay, I'm thinking we don't need this Power Fist right now. Or the Ripper. We'll carry Thump Thump around. We don't need the 10mm. We don't exactly have enough shotgun shells for that. We'll put the chopper away as well. This we're more just carrying just in case Maria starts to break more. I think that's all we really want to put away for now. Maybe a few extra grenades just to lighten the load a little bit on us. Oh, and while we're here, I guess we can deposit the mini nuke missiles we're carrying. Those are quite heavy without a certain perk that we don't have yet. So we'll just deposit them for now. Nor do we have a means of using them. Give me 1 second to do something. Here we go. Sorry about that.
Ooh! Suddenly I feel all tingly. And I find I've got a rocket launcher.
Oh, I'm sure you feel different, all right.
You do?
Give me my
Why,
money,
that's
please,
just
though.
wonderful. I'll take it and put it with the rest of the collection.
If you're wondering where the collection is, it's back in the presidential suite. It's in one of the rooms. Head on down to the casino, though. How are we looking for levels? 15. Not bad. Oh, my friend was trying to breakdance. I think. We definitely try and take our bets with getting to the crashed area. I mean, if we don't want to take the hard way, we can always take the less hard but slightly longer way, which I think we might do. The reason I fear going this way down into this area is you do fight Deathclaws around here, and there's Cazadors that sit around here, which are two of probably the strongest mobs in this game, in my opinion. And do not feel comfortable with the weaponry I have fighting either of them. But I do feel more comfortable fighting lake lurks if we run into them. Or, you know, just swimming for 3 minutes or so. I think we will still avoid fighting for right now. We will put this rebreather on. Now we can breathe. Thankfully, for such a large body of water, it doesn't poison us at all or give us any sort of negative status effect. In fact, we can actually drink from it, which both heals our hydration stat and gives us health. So I feel it's pretty understandable why both the NCR and the Legion, and to an extent Mr. House, are all kind of fighting over the dam and the lake. It's both quite a source of electrical power and clean water. Well, and me. I am also fighting for New Vegas. But, you know, they don't need to know that. Anyways, this is the bomber that they were looking for. So all we need to do is just go to the other side, I suppose. They won't let us attach it from this side. Pop the ballast under this wing. Pop the ballast under this wing. And we can make our way to the shoreline. And just swim a little bit faster. Don't need that rebreather anymore. We can switch off of it. So, take out Loyal's detonator here. Voila. Plane. Ready for us to use. We'll see if we can get a little bit close to get this location unlocked, just in case we need to come back here. But all the Cazadors hide in there, so we're gonna just avoid that place for now and head back to the Nellis hangars.
Sorry, no time to talk, outsider.
Actually,
it's going to be a dream come true once you've raised that bomber from Lake Mead.
Bro doesn't know. He doesn't know yet. Your plan worked. I did it.
That's tremendous. I'll transmit instructions to the robots to start packing up the plane to bring it back to Nellis.
How exactly are you going to do that?
I just told you. The robots are going to handle it. They'll break the plane down into pieces and move it up from Colville Bay in one shot.
So we are smart enough to figure out what exactly they're going to do, or how they're going to make sure their robots aren't found out. So they're gonna bomb some other place.
Exactly. We'll be shelling an unoccupied location in outer Vegas to get their attention elsewhere. By the time they realize they aren't under attack, the plane and the bots will be long gone. The kids wish we were shelling a real target, but Pearl thinks it's wise not to start up a war just as the lady has risen.
Yeah, definitely not. That's how you get blown up.
Hey, I'd better get rolling. Jack and I have a lot of work ahead of us.
I guess we can go find Pearl now. I'm sure she'll have some kind words for us now that we helped her faction with their main goal.
Hello, friend. How can Mother Pearl be of help today?
I've spoken to Loyal. You got your plane.
What you have done for us is a miracle, child. You have fulfilled the only dreams we ever had outside our walls. You are a trusted friend of us all. If there is ever a way for us to help you, child, tell me, and I will make it so.
Can I conscript you for war? In my favor. Preferably.
Of course, my child. After all that you have done for us, we would love to help you in the upcoming battle. After all the training in virtual reality, the young ones would relish an opportunity to put their skills to battle. We'll be there when you need us. Bye.
That was a strange bye, but I appreciate your support. So, now we should make our way back to the strip. Inform everyone that the boomers are going to help me. This body is having quite the hell of a time. I want to talk to Yes Man first, if we can. I believe he's in the next area, though. Yeah, he's right in front of the tops. Not very inconspicuous for someone who's helping me to take over New Vegas, but you know. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball.
Don't you just love that platinum chip? Buzzes with power and possibilities, doesn't it? If I were you, I'd almost want to deliver the chip to Mr. House, just to learn all its tricks. That is, unless you want to bring the NCR or Caesar's Legion to power. I wouldn't want to tell you what to do.
I certainly don't. Let's talk about the tribes, though.
Please, go on.
I got the boomers' support, my friend.
Really? Talk about diplomatic skills. I mean, just not getting blown up was a success. Now they'll only blow up the right sorts of people. That's what matters. That's 1 down, 4 to go.
That's a interesting way of phrasing that.
Whatever you say. Come back later if you need anything.
Alright, now let's go inform Mr. House of what we've done. Thankfully, these loading screens don't take too long. Could be a lot worse.
Any progress with the boomers?
I've secured their loyalty.
Well done. The boomers' firepower may prove an advantage when the battle for Hoover Dam comes around. Your next assignment won't take you far. It concerns the Omertas and their den of vice, Gomorrah. As the decisive encounter between the bull and the bear looms close, my concerns about the Omertas have grown. I've never expected loyalty, mind you. A reliably underhanded tribe is just as constant to deal with as one that always runs true. But that's just it. Lately, the Omerta's cooperative silence has been deafening. Not a single complaint. They're up to something.
Let's see if we have any questions about the Omertas.
I suppose the Omertas can wait a few minutes.
You recruited the Omertas, eh?
Yes, though at the time they called themselves the Slitherkin. A vicious clan, not that that's changed exactly. They were nomads, capable fighters, but their specialty was betrayal. They'd invite travelers into their yurts, drug them, murder, or enslave them. They took pride in their craft. I don't think Omertas saw other people as people at all. Everyone else was just prey. They reminded me of a certain criminal element Vegas used to attract. I told them some stories, gave them some clothes, and they ran with it.
I.e., he turned them into mafiosos. I'll check into them.
The Omertas are fanatically loyal to each other. Still, among any group, one can find the occasional degenerate. Gomorrah's receptionist happens to be one. For years, she passed on whispers of what was taking place at the casino in exchange for payment. A few months ago, she clammed up. Odds are she's scared. But I've had no way of approaching her. Start with her.
So, now that we're starting to get farther in the multiple branching paths for the main story, we are starting to get what I call the warning quests. They're not exactly quests that are meant to be completed. They're basically quests that are meant to be like, hey, if you continue down this one path line that you're doing, the other path lines are going to shut, and you're not going to be able to do them. Essentially, if we continue with Mr. House, the NCR and Legion path lines are going to shut with you towards you. If you do with the Legion, NCR and Mr. House will shut, and if you do NCR, Legion, and Mr. House will shut. Notice how, out of all of those three, Yes Mans will never shut for you. You're always able to do Yes Mans independent. No matter what. It's basically there for if you want an independent New Vegas, or if you're a absolute psychopath and you murder like half of New Vegas. And it kind of just needs to give you an ending, so Yes Man's there for you to be like, hey, I just murdered everyone, give me the ending, please. And they'll do that. But yeah, that's what basically these two quests are. If we were to do the NCR quests, we'd get the same thing. But I believe the house one, I forget what the house one is actually called. But we'd get something from him too. No, I don't think we're actually going to do the Gomorrahs just yet. This part is going to, in the story, is probably going to be a little bit, I don't want to say disjointed, but not exactly following the main ways that they want us to, mainly because we're doing the independent one, so we don't really have to follow the order that Mr. House is going to give us. We still have to do a lot of what the other factions will give us, both. I don't think the NCR will, but Mr. House and Yes Man both want you to check out the Gomorrah at some point. The NCR and Mr. House are going to want you to deal with the Brotherhood. I don't know so much about the Legion, having not done their playthrough. I imagine it's probably the same. They also probably want you to do the same things, but just in the favor for the Legion. But a lot of these will probably just... We won't exactly do in order. We probably will do the casino ones first before we do either the Brotherhood of Steel or the Great Khans. The Great Khans are one I tend to find probably you do more mid-game. Same with Brotherhood of Steel. They're just easier to do when you're a bit stronger, a bit more well-equipped, whereas the casino ones... while they're better to do while you're also better equipped, they give you a lot of chances to not get so fucked up. Because there's not exactly a lot of high armor people compared to the Brotherhood of Steel, who walks around in power armor. I think we're going to try and help out the dog, though. Because not helping the dog makes me feel sad. Sadly, it's going to be a bit of a walk for us. But hopefully it won't be too bad. Hopefully we won't run into too many dangerous creatures. There will be a few places that I want to stop, at least on the way, just to make it a little bit easier if we ever need to come back out here. What areas here? New Vegas hiccup. I always worry every time it does that, because I half expect the game to just crash. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Anyone who has played New Vegas probably understands that feeling quite well. For as much as I love this game, holy schmoly, does it want to shit itself so much. Luckily, there's a lot of location XP that we can find in this area. A lot that we don't have to go very far off the path for either. I also wanted to come this way, because this will be an area that we need to go to later with another one of our companions. I'll wait to search through that before, once we come back here. I think that's all we really want to search around this little bit, so we can start sprinting again. We are getting close to the edge of the map here. If you keep walking that way, you will hit like a crater, I believe, and then it's the edge of the map. We don't exactly need to go that way yet. There is a unique weapon over there, from what I remember. I think it's the unique minigun, if memory serves correct. But it is guarded by a few centaurs. Which I don't exactly have the ammo to deal with, nor do I really want to be toting around a minigun right now. I might do another quick save while we're here, just so I don't have to walk all the way again. And just in case New Vegas actually does want to crash on me. It's also nice to get this area out of the way first. So we'll have to come back here a few times. It's nice to do it now rather than later. Always nice to get over the hard parts of games first, I find, rather than later. Just make it easier on yourself. Give yourself less of a stressful time later. Nymphs. We're going to try and stick to the main road here. Like they mentioned in the beginning of the game, sticking to the main road does help against being attacked most of the time, at least from more dangerous creatures. Mantis are exactly the most high damage from all the creatures in this game. I think I might switch to that gun. Oh, that was easy. Do I even have the right quest right now? Yes, I do. I don't know why it wants us to go through West Side to go all the way over here. I think that's just a quirk about Vanilla Vegas. I think that's just another quirk about Vanilla Vegas. Sometimes the pathing just kind of fucks up on you. But this is the correct way to go in. How rude. How rude. Tries to beat me and run. Crack a few stim packs. Just in case we run into a more dangerous creature. I think it's mostly just mantis here. Manti? I don't know the plural of mantis. Mantises. Quite damaging. Good thing we bought a few stim packs. Should be safe for now, though, I believe. Thankfully, we've made it to our destination.
Welcome to Jacobstown, human. You're free to walk around. Just don't stare at the Nightkin. They don't like people looking at them. And if you're NCR, keep it to yourself. They're not popular around here.
I'm certainly not NCR. I'm looking for Dr. Henry, though.
Doc's inside the lodge.
Can you tell me why some super mutants dislike the NCR?
A lot of bad blood between super mutants and humans. Goes back years. Some here still got the scars and memories. Me? I don't really have a problem with the NCR. Set their sights a little too high sometimes, but they try. Legion? That's another story.
I mean, the Legion are kind of bastards.
Caesar thinks he can change human nature. Most of the Legion is following Caesar, not Caesar's ideals. When he's gone, it'll crumble. Might not happen overnight. Might take a few decades, but it'll happen. Basic human nature. Greed, ambition, jealousy. We'll see to it.
Marcus is so wise. Indeed he is. He's a lot wiser than a lot of the other characters we meet in this game, I find. He's definitely one of the more intelligent ones. Which would make sense, too, considering he's from Fallout 2, from what I remember.
They expand. Fast. If you got land they want, they'll take it. Eventually. Did it out west? They'll do it here. They keep rolling over people. They'll regret it. That's how revolutions start.
Anything you can tell me about the NCR?
Seen them grow from a single town, Shady Sands, into the Republic. They've done good for the most part.
He has quite a more tame opinion of the NCR than others that we've talked to. Any dealings with New Vegas?
Not really. Heard it's a paradise in the wasteland. Never been there myself. Doubt they'd let a mutant in. Amazes me people would come from all over the waste to throw away everything they've got in that town.
Oh, welcome to gambling, my friend.
All right.
Any rules I need to know about?
Same as any civilized town. Don't start any fights or steal anything. We'll treat you fair. Not a lot to ask.
What's wrong with the Nightkin?
Nightkin suffers schizophrenia from the stealth boys they're always using. One of the reasons I settled Jacobstown was so they could be cured. While they're in town, the Nightkin aren't allowed to have stealth boys, so their craziness doesn't get worse. Trouble is, the Nightkin don't like being visible either. They don't take being exposed too well. Such as?
It's like a heightened form of social anxiety. Give me the rundown of this place.
Was a resort pre-war. I renamed it to Jacobstown after an old friend. Died a long time ago. I figured us mutants needed a place to call our own. Town's far enough away from humans so they don't bother us much. One of these days I'm hoping we can trade with the rest of the wasteland. No more fighting, just get along.
Yeah, every time he says mutants, I keep thinking of X-Men, and I keep thinking he's going to say Genosha. Oh boy, my brain is cooked a little bit. Tell me about yourself.
Was part of a super mutant army. Ran a town, walked the wasteland with a tribal. Now I'm here.
Super mutant army?
Long story, so here's the short version. The Master created the super mutants and Nightkin. The Master thought he could unify everyone. No more differences, no more war. Didn't end well.
I mean, no. No, it did not end well for the Master. In the playthrough I've done of Fallout, the first Fallout, I was able to convince the Master that his plan was not good, that it was doomed to fail from the start.
Town was Broken Hills. Bunch of super mutants, humans, and ghouls all living together peacefully. Well, most of the time.
And tell me about this tribal.
We were looking for a Gek to save the village of Arroyo. Eventually, we did. Nuked an oil rig in the process. We went separate ways after that. I went east into the Rockies, looking for other mutants like myself. Don't know what happened to my friend. I've got a feeling it turned out all right in the end. All right.
I think that's all we can really talk to Marcus about
See you.
For right now. I don't know why that marker still wants me to go back there. And clearly the doctor that we're looking for is in here. It should fix itself once we enter.
Another human. One was enough.
Oh, the human racism.
Bother someone else. I don't want anything to do with you.
What's your problem with humans, Butto?
Humans are always staring at things. We Nightkin don't like being stared at. Is uncomfortable.
It's funny that you can just stare at him, but I'll be the bigger person. Not do that.
It is different. Right now, I'm trying very hard to remain civil, and you're not making it easy with your incessant questions.
Yeah, who's this other human that you mentioned?
Dr. Henry, he's one of you. Go speak with him instead of me.
Thankfully. That is who we're here to speak to. And we can ask him why there's so many Nightkin here.
The stealth boys we use have cumulative adverse effects on our minds. Jacobstown was supposed to be a sanctuary, a place to find a cure. Instead, we wait and wait. I'm sick of waiting.
And what do you exactly do here?
I represent the Nightkin. Marcus may lead this town, but the Nightkin listen to what I have to say. Doesn't mean I don't respect Marcus for what he's trying to do. However, he doesn't truly understand the difficulties of being a Nightkin. Finally.
Well, I mean, that's probably because he's not a Nightkin. He's a super mutant. There is a slight difference. Anyways, this is the man we need to talk to.
I assume this is about something important? You're interrupting my research.
It's, very important. I need you to fix my cyber dog.
I don't see him with you. Bring him to me and I'll take a look. Otherwise, I'll just be guessing.
Oops. I forgot I need to bring the dog with me. Well, I guess we can learn what he's doing here first.
The Nightkin have varying degrees of mental instability due to their addiction to stealth boy use. I've been trying to come up with a cure. I'm currently investigating the local Night Stalker population, since they seem to have developed a natural stealth field. I've also gotten my hands on a working Stealth Boy Mark II prototype, but that experiment is riskier. I'd rather not pursue that research just yet.
Why is the Stealth Boy Mark II riskier?
The stealth field has been modulated to use less power and thus last longer, but for some reason it has pronounced negative effects on the user. However, these pronounced effects will allow me to pinpoint exactly what parts of the brain they're affecting. Unfortunately, I'll need to run the test on a live subject, and Marcus has encouraged me to investigate the Night Stalker mutation first.
I mean, I don't blame him. Less of a chance of fucking someone up. The stealth boy use hurt people.
It's possible, but I've yet to see any hard evidence or hear of any cases where humans were negatively affected. Its negative effects are more pronounced on Nightkin.
I wonder why that is. I don't know if they ever actually explain, like, the deeper details. They do explain that the reason that Nightkins are so insane, for lack of a better term, or because of their extended stealth boy usage. And it just damages part of their brain. But you can use it a lot, and it never affects you, at least, so I don't know if they ever do explain that. Why are you helping the Nightkin, though?
Because Marcus asked me to, and because it's a reason for me to get up in the morning. I'd like to get one more grand accomplishment done.
I mean, good as reason as any. I'd like to help.
I'm not convinced that the Night Stalker mutation is a natural one, and I need someone to investigate their lair for proof. Some of the super mutants have looked around as well, but they've come back empty-handed. Perhaps a pair of fresh eyes will have better luck. Lily might be interested in coming with you. She's lost a few of her bighorners to Night Stalker attacks, and would enjoy a little revenge.
Oh, I'm sure she would. Now, what makes you think this Night Stalker mutation isn't natural, though?
I've compared the brain chemistry of a Nightkin to one of the local Night Stalkers we killed. They both exhibit similar neurochemical changes. Now, I'm not claiming that Night Stalkers are running around wearing stealth boys, mind you. I just don't think it's all a coincidence.
That would be kind of funny if you went to go investigate them. They all just had the... they kind of look like little hats, little stealth boy hats on their heads. I don't think they're little hats. I think it's something you plug into your Pip-Boy.
If we must.
You said you're a scientist?
Yes, specializing in neuroscience, both human and canine. Of course, this lab is nothing compared to what I had when I was with the Enclave.
So freely admits he's with the Enclave. That's bold.
Yes, but the leadership and I didn't see eye to eye, so I left. It was the right decision, since the Enclave's oil rig was destroyed not long after.
I mean, yeah, good time to bail.
Cyberdogs and the like. It's not a field I work in much anymore.
Well, it's gonna be when I'm back with my
If
dog.
we must.
Surprised to find another human here.
I prefer the solitude, and having a bunch of super mutants around tends to keep things safe and quiet. Yes, yes.
All right, we'll go rectify my mistake of forgetting to bring my dog here. Oops. Luckily, we can just fast travel, but yeah, slight mistake on my part. Past these dancing corpses. No, we won't actually be traveling with Rex too long as companion. We will just be traveling with him for the duration of this side quest. But I want to do him first, because seeing the dog in pain actually hurts my heart. So let's get going.
Got a problem. Could use your help. Been having trouble with NCR mercs harassing the town, and they just showed up again.
Oh, NCR, always being bastards. Less bastards than the Legion, though, but still bastards.
Killing our bighorners, shooting at the lodge, that sort of thing. It's getting hard to keep people from retaliating.
Should they work for the NCR?
Guess I can't say for sure if they're NCR. Wherever they are, they want us dead or gone.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
You're human. They might be willing to listen to what you have to say. Maybe. I'm not asking you to kill them. Just talk them into leaving. Hell, pay them off if you have to.
I'll do my best.
Thanks.
I think we have enough speech to do this normally. If not, I think we have enough caps. Well, we'll see.
Our business is with the muties, not you.
Leave. Leave right now, or I'll throw you into a fucking oubliette, my friend.
I've always known when to fight and when to back down, and it seems to me I ought to back down this time. My men and I are leaving. You won't see us around here again.
Didn't even give me enough XP to fucking level up. Weren't even worth it. Bunch of good-for-nothing mercenaries.
Something on your mind?
Anyways, I solved your problem.
Good. Glad you didn't kill them. Letting them walk away proves we're not bloodthirsty mutants. If NCR or anybody else is looking for an excuse to attack Jacobstown, they're not going to get it from us.
Thankfully, finishing the quest actually gives us the XP I was looking for. We'll ask about the story. What's the story with Keen first before we level up?
Smart, charismatic, and hell of a mean streak. Doesn't care for humans. Prefers fighting them to talking. He's got a lot of pull with Nightkin, though. He talks, they listen. Was hoping he could draw the Nightkin to Jacobstown. Keen is saner than most, but I know he's thinking of going his own way again. He's aggressive, impatient, can't stand sitting around.
And why does he want to leave?
Because of a promise, one I haven't been able to keep. The Nightkin all suffer from schizophrenia. It's the stealth boys they use, or used to use. Nightkin have a hard time being seen like normal folks. Can't stand it. A few already left to try and find more stealth boys. Miserable situation. They either stay here and suffer, or dig up stealth boys and lose their minds. Not much of a choice.
And if he leaves?
That happens, there's a good chance other Nightkin will follow. It'll make it hard to get a cure to them. Worse, if Keen and the Nightkin tear up the Mojave hunting for stealth boys, people are gonna get killed. Most humans can't tell the difference between mutants. Might come here looking for payback.
Honestly, it'll just be another repeat of the whole master situation. Why don't they listen to you?
That's like saying Caesar and Kimball would listen to each other. Nightkin don't have a lot of trust for others, mutants included.
It's kind of their own way or the highway.
All right.
That's all we can really talk to him about.
See you.
Well, we did level up a little bit. I think we're going to level up our guns a bit. We'll level up speech to 75. I think we'll level up medicine to 60. And we'll also start just throwing our ones into repair. Now, we haven't seen this perk before. Do not get it. Do not get it. Unless you have the unofficial patch for this game, never take this perk. It's a dead perk and it will waste. It's a waste of one of your perk slots. It does not work. The description lies to you. What it's supposed to do is it's supposed to give you increased damage threshold if you're wearing any sort of metal armor or reflective eyewear, basically just sunglasses, or I would think reading glasses as well. It doesn't work though, because of the way they coded it. The skill that they coded it for it is energy weapons, the energy weapon skill, the energy weapon damage. It's in the code, it's energy _ weapons. When it tries to call the function for this perk, it calls a function that is just energy weapons. It's missing the underscore, so it calls a function that isn't there. Therefore, the perk does nothing. It's just a dead perk. So, if you're ever playing this game without the unofficial patch, never take this perk. It will do literally nothing for you. We have a few new perks that I believe we haven't seen. I think the one that I'm going to probably take is Math Wrath. I think I've gone over most of the other ones, now that I'm looking through it. Maybe not Vigilant Recycler. This one's just like Hand Loader. It allows you to get... it's more for better recycling for your energy weapons. We're not going to take it because we're not using energy weapons right now. Or probably not till way later in the game. So the few that we got are Action Boy, which allows you to get a few more action points in the VATS. It's a decent perk. Good for any build, really. Nice slot in there. Chem resistant. Kind of does what it says on the tin. Makes you more resistant to developing addictions to chems, which is handy if you're running a build that's heavy on chem use, or using Psycho, using Mentats, using Hydra, and all that jazz. Tag is okay. You don't really need to get it. It allows you to put 15 extra points to another skill, basically what we did at the beginning of the game when we were choosing skills. It allows you to choose an extra one. Not great. Take it if you need it. You really don't need to take it, though. Weapon handling is good. It only activates if you have less than 10 strength, because if you have 10 strength, it doesn't matter, because you don't need the perk. What it does for you is every gun in the game has a strength requirement, as well as a gun skill requirement, but every gun has a strength requirement. That basically makes it so when you're using it, the gun won't wobble everywhere while you use it. This makes it so every requirement is 2 less strength, which is why you only need 8 strength, really, if you are playing the game. Because you could just take this perk and then every weapon in the game is available to you as long as you have the required gun stat. But for right now, we are going to be taking Math Wrath, which just reduces all AP costs in VATS for us, which is really handy, I find.
See you.
It'll also have a slight use for us later, but that's quite a bit in the future. Hello, Doc. I brought my dog.
Is there something else I can do for you?
I brought my dog. Please
It's
look
neural degradation. Biomed gel can only preserve a living brain for so long, so you'll need to find a replacement. I haven't left Jacobstown in years, but there was one woman in Novak, Gibson. I remember her living with a pack of hounds. Aside from her, I know that the Fiends and Caesar's Legion fight alongside dogs. There could be viable specimens among them, if you can get to them. Yes, yes.
So he's going to give us a task to go look for dog brains. A little morbid. There's 3 that we can get. One is a Fiend dog brain. The other is a Legion Hound dog brain. The Fiend one, I believe, gives the perk. All of them just basically give a different perk to Rex for them to use. The Fiend one, I believe, gives them faster... It's either faster movement speed or faster attack speed, and the Legion one, I believe, gives them... It's either more DT or more attack. It's whatever the opposite of this one is. But we'll be doing the one from Lady Gibson here.
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
I need a brain.
Dr. Henry? Now, there's a name I haven't heard in years. Hard to believe he's still alive. As for your request, it's a bit ghoulish if you ask me, but Ray is pretty old, and I'll probably have to put him down soon enough. As for the price for this favor, 700 caps sounds about right. Ray's like family, and I've got other dogs to take care of.
How'd you meet Dr. Henry exactly?
He and I had joined up with the same caravan. Add in a lot of whiskey and, well, let's just say we got to know each other.
Say less. I wouldn't even feel that comfortable trying to scam her out of a dog brain. That just feels scummy.
Here, Ray. Mama's got something for you.
That was a bit morbid. Missed the tap button again. Alright, back we go. We're not going to go for the other brains. We need a snack. Oh, let's crack open the pork and beans. Oh, we need a drink now. Well, we're just gonna have to suffer, I think. Maybe there'll be a sink or a toilet in here we can drink from. Hello? Any sinks? Nope, just a lot of destroyed rooms. There is a snow globe for us to take here, though. So we'll take that. Oh, anything for us to drink in the kitchen? Well, not exactly, but definitely some stuff that we can take. Take these packs of cigarettes for later, just to sell. Helped us get under, so that's good.
They say those robots on the strip are running around with different faces or something. Don't ask, because I don't know.
I thought you were an
Have you seen
isolationist.
that
How the hell
tower
do
on
you
the
know
strip
that?
all lit up? You can see it for miles.
It was I found you a dog brain.
Is there something else I can do for you? Very well. Show me what you brought so that I can analyze its potential.
It's one of old lady Gibson's dogs.
All right, let's see here. Neural pathways look good. Definitely a breed of guard dog. If I transplant this brain into Rex, he'll be a bit more ferocious in his attacks.
Okay, so if you get the Legion one, I'm pretty sure it gives you extra DT. But we'll transplant Ray's brain into Rex.
Have a seat. This will take a while.
So luckily now we can talk to Rex. And he's doing a lot better. I'm glad to hear it. That's about all for Rex's quest. I do think we can go back to the King and mention that we fixed Rex, which we will do just quickly, just to see what he has to say. But other than that, Rex's time with us is about done now that he has a new brain. Which is good, because I don't want my poor pup being shot. And having to deal with permadeath here on hardcore. Just get this guy out of the way of the door. Just seems a bit inconsiderate to be dying right in front of someone's front door like that. Getting up to the top of this building is always confusing. Should be. It is wood, probably.
Why, Rexy, you look all better, boy. Good as new. Did my Rexy get a new brain?
He sure did.
You're a man of your word, no doubt about it. I can't thank you enough. If you want, hold on to Rex for a little while longer. I'm sure he'd enjoy that. Was there anything else you wanted? All right. I'll see you later.
We're still going to hold off on that favor he owes us, but thankfully, he doesn't take Rex back from us. Oh, I am going to send him back to the Lucky 38, just for his own safety, though.
Personal space meaning anything to you, Guy?
I didn't even come anywhere close to you. Why are you so hostile? Well, I think we might have enough to get ourselves our third last companion for the main game. Well, I've kind of been holding
We've
off
got
on
stuff
because
we're
he's
not
a
even
little,
allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and Ralph's.
A little hard to get normally if you try and do it at the beginning of the game.
The Rangers are getting reinforcements? I hope they don't decide to bring the Battle of Freeside.
Should be in one of these tents somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Hi. If you're looking for medical help, try the other doctors. I'm just a researcher, not even a particularly good one.
What kind of research, my friend?
Oh, you know, finding alternative treatments for common illnesses and injuries, stim packs out of barrel cacti, and other fantastic improbabilities. As far as fruitless wastes of time go, it's quite noble in its aims.
Nothing about research is fruitless, I would say. Or noble.
For the past 100 years or so, the followers have managed to get by using salvaged medical supplies from the old world. But the side effect of medical success is that more people live longer. Funny how that works. Eventually, we'll run out of hospitals to loot. We need new ways to produce those supplies, or maybe old ways if this research goes anywhere.
I mean, that is a fair point. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice a little bit. That is a fair point. At some point, you are going to run out of, you know, bombed out hospitals and clinics and pharmacies. You are going to have to start making your own. And if you don't know how to do that, once you do run out, you are going to kind of be a little bit shit out of luck. So better to start early. He does not sound too enthusiastic about it, though.
I'm enthusiastic about helping people, but nihil novi sub sole.
That was 100% Latin. Nihil what?
Oh, sorry. There's nothing new under the sun. If agave and mesquite were that miraculous, the locals would have figured it out a few thousand years ago.
I suppose that's true. Where'd you learn that, though?
Not from the Legion, if that's what you're getting at. Books, sheet music, gladiator movie holotapes, bits and pieces here and there. The followers have extensive libraries, but we all draw water from the same old well. Even Caesar.
I mean, I guess everyone would have. All of them would have gotten it from just watching Gladiator, I suppose. Do you know much about Caesar?
I don't know anything that the others couldn't tell you. Caesar was one of the followers. Before my time, of course. He wanted to rebuild the new world in the image of the old. A sad story of good intentions gone bad. In that regard, he's hardly unique. If you set aside his leadership capabilities, extensive knowledge, and ruthless cunning, he's just another jerk who steps on people to get his way.
Well, the world's definitely got a lot of those.
Certainly.
Does your research do anything?
Not all followers are people persons. Besides, someone needs to do research. I have no problem with Julie sticking me back here. Out of sight, out of mind. There are worse things one can be, though I do admit it is a bit boring. Though it has a noble goal, I don't think this research will yield much fruit. No pun intended.
Why don't you beat boredom and come with me?
No offense intended, but why should I go anywhere with you?
Because like Cass, boredom is a fucking killer, man. Also, I'm helpful, and you seem helpful. And that's a good enough reason.
That seems appropriately resolute and yet vague. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and go with you, but let me be clear about something. If you plan to help Caesar's Legion, this is going to be a brief relationship. I may not have all the answers for how to fix Freeside's problems, but Caesar taking control isn't part of the solution. Fair?
I definitely am not going to be helping Caesar, so that's fine.
All right, let's not waste any time. There are people out there to help, things to learn. Maybe not in that order, but let's get to it.
And luckily we have a new companion. Another one to throw in the bin for a bit, but we can talk to him first.
What's up?
At least get his, backstory, rundown on what's going on.
It could be better. If we can find a way to work toward the independence of New Vegas, that would be ideal. But really, as long as you don't help out the Legion, anything's better than that.
Honestly, me and Arcade have kind of the same mindset for this game, which is definitely independent New Vegas is the best, but as long as you don't help out the Legion, it's whatever.
I'm really very boring. You'd get better stories out of a Freeside junkie.
Oh, don't put yourself down. I'm asking because I care.
Oh, all right. I'm 30-ish. Well, late 30s. I was born west of here. I was an only child and spent most of my time with my mother. My father died when I was young and I never got over it. Oh, and I like medicine and reading books about failed pre-war socioeconomic policies. Right now, I'm sure you're asking yourself, why hasn't some lucky man scooped this bachelor off his feet? Like I said, I'm boring.
Oh, nothing about you screams boring, my friend.
Some people do. I just don't. Look, I appreciate that you're trying to be friendly, but I'd just rather not discuss it.
Oh, I suppose.
See you around.
We'll respect his wishes for now. Now, I don't. Particularly remember if we've gotten this companion yet or not. No, we have not. So we'll do another little collection run here. Sorry, Arcade.
What's up? Oh, I thought my charm could win you over, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. You sure you want me to go?
Stay with the rest of the posse back at the hotel.
Back to the tomb, I suppose. If you need me, etc.
We'll definitely be doing Arcade's whole side story. I really enjoy his character. But sadly, they only let you travel with one companion, other than the dog or the robot. So
Hey,
we kind of just have to make do.
no offense, but you look like you've traveled a long way down some bad roads. Where'd you come from?
We'll just be literal. The grave. We were shot.
Huh. Well, in that case, I take it back. You look pretty good, given the circumstances. Well, welcome then. I'm Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground.
You live in a hole in the ground.
Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think it sounds more interesting my way. But I'm not there much anymore. I'm usually out here picking up food and supplies for my family, whatever they need.
So you just leave your family in the hole in the ground?
Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves. But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean? And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's a whole other story. So listen, can I ask you something on the level?
Sure.
I had a run-in with this group calling themselves the Brotherhood of Steel. Pretty strange bunch. Do you know anything about them?
We'll use our smarts here. Tell her that, well, like the dialogue says, they're generally harmless unless you have advanced technology, then they probably will shoot you for it.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem for me. I can't afford anything like that. Hey, so where are you headed anyway?
I mean, right now we're kind of just drifting.
Just wherever the wind takes you, huh? I like that. Keeps things interesting. I'll be honest. You're the first person I've run across out here that looks like he can really handle himself. There are places I've never been to that'd be too dangerous for just me. What do you think? Maybe we could travel together. Help each other out.
Didn't you say you have a family you need to feed?
Like I said, they can handle themselves. And I'm not the only one getting supplies for them. It's a big family.
Oh, you don't really look like much, though.
Good. That's the look I was going for. Trust me on this one, though. You'll be glad you brought me along. If I turn out to be a burden, we can part ways at any time. No hard feelings.
Where exactly were you hoping to go?
Oh, nowhere in particular, really. Just hoping to see more of the world. Looking for a fresh perspective. I want to see how different groups have adapted to survive in the Mojave. See if there's something I can learn from.
Yeah, sure.
Now you're talking. One thing you should know first, though. I ask you about the Brotherhood because I'm one of them. I know, but I had to know how you react when I told you. We have made a lot of enemies. You still okay bringing me along?
Yeah, I don't really care. If I'm gonna be entirely honest with you.
I'm great at punching people. I'm not gonna lie. It's a gift. Well, thanks for taking a chance on a naive young girl from California with stars in her eyes and a pneumatic gauntlet on her hand.
And quite easily we gained a new companion, Veronica. Our Brotherhood of Steel companion. I also enjoy her character. She's very fun. We will also, like Arcade, be putting her in the Lucky 38 for a while until we're ready to do her whole side quest mission thing, which I am not right now.
Let's hit the road, huh?
But
a bunch of shut-ins who scorn outsiders and hold technology over them. Gee, where have I heard that one before?
But we will talk to her, 'cause she at least has more to say than Arcade does at this point. Well, let's see if we can get rid of some of this dehydration that we're feeling. Saw you, water bottle. Where are you? There we go.
You can't help but notice that the Brotherhood barely exists to these people out here. We're like an urban myth, no real presence on the outside. We just don't adapt like we should. Used to be that all you needed to get your way was a suit of power armor and a laser rifle. Now, people are armed and organized. They're not afraid. But we still stick to our old approach because it's all we know.
I mean, yeah, no, they will have to change eventually. Everything's got to change. Change is inevitable.
I think you're right. We're getting desperate. Hardly enough people to sustain ourselves as a chapter. They'll see the light, sooner or later. But I get the feeling if I don't take matters into my own hands, the change won't come in time to make a difference.
Let's ask her about herself. Get to know her a little bit.
I like long walks in the desert and candlelit metal workshops.
Me too. How can I best use your skills?
I like punching things, but sometimes shooting things just has to do.
Anything else other than just punching things?
Yeah, I've been taking things apart and putting them back together since before I said my first word. You want to build something? Talk to me, and we can do it right there on the spot. Workbenches are for novices. Who knows? I might even be able to show you a Brotherhood trick or two.
That'd be nice. Some of these questions are a little bit, a little bit prying. Also, the fact that we can ask about Father Elijah without really... I don't think we've really learned too much about who Father Elijah is at this point. Is kind of weird, but we can do it. Also, I like how we can just be like, hey, you ever been in love? You ever felt the warm, tender touch of another person? Yeah, we'll ask what our goals are first, though.
I want a dress.
Based?
Yeah, a good one. Something elegant and classy, you know? But still stylish. Something that's eye-catching and sexy, but also says, don't fuck with me. I keep hoping I'll come across some old-world designer gown when I'm scavenging, but it never happens. Maybe I should move back to California.
I feel like you could probably find a dress. You don't have to just move back to California to find a dress. You probably find them probably in any state, honestly.
Hey, you try getting a date wearing scribe robes. Might as well be wearing sweatpants. I just like them, you know? They make you feel like a woman. Those ladies, before the war, they knew what they were doing.
Well, we'll be on the lookout for a dress then.
Can I make it up?
Who is this Father Elijah that we may or may not have ever actually learned anything about?
I would say he was my tutor, but that doesn't cover it. After my parents passed, he looked after me. The whole Brotherhood brought me up, really, but he made sure of it. I never had a grandfather, not that I knew, anyway. But Elijah was in some ways what I'd imagine a grandfather to be.
I don't know if she was going to mention it. Father Elijah was the previous elder to the Brotherhood. I don't know if we exactly learned that information or not, but they'll make this conversation make a little bit more sense if I provide it now. So that's who this man is. He was the previous elder and her mentor. Did you follow him from California?
It was by his request, actually. He cleared it with the other elders. Somehow. They sent him to look into the dam. There was a time when I'd have begged to follow. Watch him at work.
Yeah, and what changed?
He did. For years, he fought with the council. Taught me to question our direction. Meanwhile, he'd become more out of touch than all of them. On our way east, he demanded we stop at Helios 1 to examine it. While we were there, we received word that the NCR had taken the dam. He was furious. Called it children playing with a bomb, but he was mad because we'd lost its power. What we'd use it for. He didn't even care.
Oh, some people are just kind of psychos like that. Ever try to talk sense into him?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't help him. He just didn't listen, and the idea that people talk back to him... If he could have made the Brotherhood act like machines, ordering them around with the push of a button, he would have.
How is that different from any other elder?
They're cautious. When they discover something, they respect it, learn its limits, consider how to preserve it. Used to drive Father Elijah crazy. He liked to learn limits too, but only so he could push them. That's not to excuse the other elders, though. They all covet technology for its own sake. Some are just more fanatical than others.
Yeah, some are more violent than others, too. What exactly did you learn from him?
Elijah could look at an old device and immediately understand what made it work. And he could see its potential, where it fit with other technology. It's not something he could teach, but he tried with me. Some of it stuck. But that's what he taught me. You ask what I learned from him.
Yeah, what's the difference exactly?
I learned what I don't want to become. In the end, there was just him and his vision. Nothing and no one else.
Were you too close?
Yeah. I miss him.
Well, there was something else there. We can skip through this to get back to it. And where is he now?
I don't know. Last time anyone saw him was in the battle at Helios 1. I wasn't there. He gave orders to hold the plant until he could be reactivated. But he ran out of time. The NCR overran it. Everyone thought he was dead. But I got a note from him at a comm station. That's how he liked to talk, even to me. He wasn't good at face-to-face.
What was in this note?
It was... strange. Even for Father Elijah. He's always been unstable, but this was... something else. I don't want to say delusional, but I don't know what else to call it. The only thing familiar about it was the signature. He said the Brotherhood was doomed, but that he'd return, save us.
I thought New Vegas was going to crash there. Just a little hiccup.
He said the Brotherhood was doomed, but that he'd return, save us. But the way he said it... I don't know. Said he'd return with one of the greatest treasures of the old world. Make the Mojave like it was meant to be. Wipe the slate clean.
That's... a little disturbing and terrifying. Have any other family in the Brotherhood?
Just my parents, but they haven't been around for a long time. Dad was a paladin, Mom was a scribe. They died in the same battle, trying to hold off the NCR from... something. I don't remember what it was. Guess it seemed important at the time.
You ever been in love? You ever... You ever pass love notes in class?
Ever been nosy? I was.
Okay.
Once.
Fair.
We were pretty young, but I like to think it was love.
What happened?
She left the Brotherhood. Wanted to put some distance between herself and her parents. Since our membership isn't open to outsiders, some members think that obligates all of us to procreate. You can guess which camp her parents belong to.
Yeah. Didn't go with her.
No. Couldn't bring myself to leave everyone else behind. Couldn't convince her to stay, either. I'd hoped love would be enough to influence her decision, but it wasn't. We were both too stubborn. I don't know where she is now, but I'm sure she's moved on. I still think about her, though. Once in a while.
I'm sure she still thinks about you, too. Are you well respected? That just seems like kind of a weird question to ask, but we'll still ask it.
If you take trying to keep me as far away from Hidden Valley as possible because I ask too many difficult questions as a sign of respect, oh yeah. That's not to say I don't get along with them. I just think they don't know what to do with me sometimes.
Well...
Like what?
You have a little bit of an eccentric personality. But that's not always a bad thing. Is there someplace you want me to take you specifically?
Nowhere specific. I just know there are a lot of groups who are actually doing well for themselves out here. I want to understand how and why. See them at work.
That's kind of a inclination that to trigger her quest, she kind of just needs to be brought to all the different factions, really.
Let's.
I believe that's all we can talk to her about. That's all we're going to talk to her about.
What'd you think of Mr. House? I was surprised he only had the 2 robot sex slaves.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised he didn't have more either. We'll send her back to the...
Why does everyone always say that? Nice! Can I order room service?
Now, I think that's a good place to end it for today. We've had quite a long stream. Did quite a lot in this stream. We went to the fort, did the whole thing at the weather station, getting our army robots ready. We went to the boomers and solicited their support for the upcoming war, or battle. I guess it's less of a war, more of a battle, as well as doing a few odd jobs for the boomers and a few other odd jobs here and there, as well as collecting 2 new companions who we'll have to help out at some point in the future. But if you enjoyed this stream of Fallout New Vegas, make sure to drop a follow. Helps you, knowing we're playing this again, which we will probably be playing this again pretty soon. I think I want to start playing this during the weekdays, just to get through it a little bit faster. And also, I really like Fallout, so I kind of just want to play it more. But make sure to drop a follow. It helps me know that you're also enjoying the content, enjoying yourself. And that's what I want from this stream and this community. But other than that, I hope you have had a good day or good night, or whenever you've been deciding to watch this, and I hope that you continue to have a good day or good night. And I'll catch you on the next stream. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.